1. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Do Deals with Me Live. I'm your host, Max, and I got, guess who's back? Brookie. How you doing, Brookie? Feeling better?
I'm feeling much better. Oh my gosh.
Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Got the sidekick back. We're about to crush it today. For those of you that are on here, I know we got a few of you on here. Can you hear us good? Are we coming through really well? We're having a lot of sound issues. Brooke, do you want to,
can you hear me?
Yeah, let us know if you.
Like I'm in another room to me, but maybe you guys can let me know. Do I sound like I'm right here in your ear?
Yeah, let us know how we're coming through on the mic. But I appreciate everyone. Good morning, everyone, and good afternoon to those of you that are on the East Coast. I know you're 2 hours ahead, so good morning, America. No, super excited to be here. I'm glad that Brooke's back. Glad she's doing better. We're pretty much going to do what we do. You guys already know. If this is your first time tuning in to us, Brooke, you want to tell people a little bit about what we do for those people that are tuning in for the first time?
Sure. So I work for Green Elephant Development, which is the real estate arm for Clever Investor. Sorry. And I work in acquisitions. So I've been here for this is year 5, I think. I didn't know anything about anything when it came to real estate. Never even owned my own house. So I didn't know anything about anything for real estate. Just literally got in. I figured I'll just follow the system, figure out what I'm supposed to do, and I'll learn along the way. And started cold calling, followed Cody's script on the lead intake form. Maybe you guys are familiar with that. And just continued to keep on learning all the different aspects and nuances as I went along, and now it's full time.
Nice, that's awesome. And so, what are we for the people that are watching for the first day today? What do we do on this show here on Do Deals with Me Live?
What we're doing is live calls with sellers. So I think that this is a big piece that's missing in the industry is what to do and what to say and how to follow scripts or how to have a conversation really is the biggest thing on what to say to sellers, how to get a property under contract and then take the next step. So everyone trains so well, but not this piece.
Exactly. Right. Everybody talks about that's a really good point because a lot of people talk about, pulling lists, skip tracing, what a deal looks like, how to structure a deal, how to analyze a deal. But in reality, like you can have all those stuff, you can have all those things in place. You can have your leads, you can have your skip trace, go skip trace those leads, you put them in your dialer, you go and learn how to, basically, how to comp a deal and but when it comes to having conversations, that's a whole nother ballgame, right?
It is.
Because you can be as prepared as you want to, but as soon as someone picks up the phone and says hello, like all that stuff can go out the window pretty fast. Sounds like it's happened to you before, Brooke.
Well, I didn't know anything. So I didn't have these gurus. I didn't go to any kind of trainings. I didn't have I had nothing. So I just literally followed conversations. And okay, so I'm supposed to get an idea of what they want, why they want to sell the property.
Mm-hmm.
One, are they open to selling? Why they want to sell? Have a higher authority.
Mm-hmm.
Find out what they're looking for, and then the condition of the property, and then I can get back to it.
Yeah.
So I didn't have all the baggage that like a lot of people do when they're.
Yeah. No, it's interesting to me because a lot of people will, let me back up just a little before I get into that. You know what? It's especially in this time right now. I think what's going to happen and what I'm seeing happening in the industry is that you got to level up. Like you have to be really good. Seriously, I'm letting you guys know those are either just starting now. You're starting a good time because there's going to be a lot of opportunities. But however, the only way you're going to take advantage of those opportunities is if you skill up. Right.
True.
You got to skill up and you got to have other tools in your tool belt because listen, there's a lot of things that, they're out there that, like I said earlier, that teach you. But when it comes to one of the key pieces, and Brooke, you alluded to this earlier, is one of the key pieces that I think is missing in a lot of the training is is the how. They show you that they talk about the how to. Here's how you do this in theory, right? Here's how you do that in theory. Okay, so
theory.
Right, but what we're doing here is real world experience, right? Like you're seeing how we're overcoming objections. You're seeing how we're positioning ourselves. You're seeing how we're using higher authority. You mentioned earlier. You're seeing how we're presenting the offer. We're seeing how we're maintaining position and leverage throughout the whole phone call. How we're setting up, right? We're setting up an advance agreement, right? We have a very systematic process that we follow, and we get the outcomes. That's why we get the outcomes that we want, because that systematic process will do two things: either it'll qualify someone or it'll disqualify someone, right? And we treat every single lead the same. We want to treat every single lead the same, but not every lead deserves your time. And I think you kind of had to transition, make a mind shift from understanding that, right? When
Sure.
Learning that new process.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How much better do you feel about that? So doing that.
100%. So, I mean, the thing is that when this, for me, I'm calling someone else's leads, right? So I want to make sure that I'm doing everything I can possibly do to bring out every opportunity. So whether it's going to be whatever the thing is. So a little bit too much of throwing it against the wall and see what sticks.
Yep, exactly. A lot of people do that. It's not just you. A lot of people are doing that. A lot of people, they get on the phone and let's see what sticks, and let's see, that winging it, right? I call that winging it. A lot of people just get on the phone and wing it. And I'm going to tell you right now is we're coming into a season where you can no longer wing it. You have to skill up. You have to basically, level up seriously with your conversations. And we're hoping that we are helping a little bit with that on the show. My big recommendation is go back and watch these things. You guys, timestamp. If you're here on the live watching us and you hear something that rings, or you hear something that's going to change what you're doing, timestamp it, go back and watch it again, and make sure that you keep rewatching and write it down and create your own process. You can do that here. You can create your own process just by watching this show. Yeah. Sure. So let's see. We got Kevin says, I can hear you loud and clear. Perfect. Give us a thumbs up if we're coming through really clear. Appreciate you. Looks like we are, Kevin. I thank you. Jalen, appreciate you. Steve says, good morning from beautiful Sedona. Man, let's go. Steve's in Sedona. Your sound is reverberating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we're still having sound issues.
Try to lower that a bit.
All right, that sounds really low. Can you hear yourself?
Max, or is it more me, or is it the same? Both of them.
Test 1 2. Hello, 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 hello. How about now, Richard? How are we coming through? I don't know why it's this whole morning. This thing's been kind of out of whack. Not sure what's going on with it. Hello, 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 hello.
Is it the same for both of us?
This is interesting. Is anyone else experiencing what Richard is talking about there with the sound? Are we coming through clear? Are we just not coming out at all? It says improving, but still not great. Huh.
Improving. So it's sound overall, not just him or I.
It might be just sound overall. It looks like I don't know what's happening with the sound. Jalen said he's clear, so that's interesting. Yeah, we're gonna roll. I want to roll with it and just, you know what I mean, and just figure out, like, if it works, it works. We'll make some calls. But if it's coming out really terrible, Steve said it sounds perfect to him. So maybe check your sound, Richard. Maybe, I don't know what's going on. I mean, that's honestly, I've done pretty much everything that I could do when it comes to having trying to fix the sound. So let's see here. All right, so everybody's saying it sounds good. Let's go. Perfect. All right, so let's get started. Again, thank you for those of you that are joining us on the live. Again, I'm going to keep saying this on every single show until we can get this word out to every single person out there that needs to hear this, right? We want everyone that needs to hear this. So make sure that you share this live. There's 19 of you on this live. If you share this with one person, we can get over 40 people in here. And it's not about numbers just because we want to have numbers. It's about getting the message out, having people come in and learn and or tune in, and learn, having people, takeaways. And that's what I want, right? I want you all to share this live with someone, so that way, you are, having other people that need to get better with us, right? That's the end of goal. So, but definitely, we really appreciate you. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like this video. And like I said, the biggest thing that I want, the biggest ask that I ask is that you share this video with one person. That's it. You only got to share this with one person. Let them know, hey, I'm on a live, and you got to check this out if you want to get better at having conversations with sellers. I know a lot of times when we find something new, we tend to be more like reserved with it. But listen, have an abundant mindset. Share it with someone that you know that needs to be on this live, so they can hear the live. All right. So let's get into it. So I am going to.
Richard said he reloaded it and it sounds clear.
Cool. Awesome. Perfect. That's what I want to see. So let's go ahead and get started. I am going to share the recon sheet here. So went a little hard. Yesterday evaluation, I rated it a 7. We had a lot of activity, but I think we need more conversations, right? If you notice, the conversation that we had was solid. I think, we had one or two really solid conversations out of all of them, but I mean, we need more than that, right? We need to make sure that we have solid conversations when we're talking to sellers, and so that's our job, right? That's our job, to have solid conversations. So we have
roll through more.
Yeah, so we can roll through more. Exactly.
Less training in between.
Yeah, I mean,
less question answering, maybe.
Yeah, I think we'll wait. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll wait either after we made a few conversations. Where that's one thing that we could change, is that leave most of the questions till the end, just so we can get this thing rolling. The main goal for this is to be on the phones, right? So, did we hit our targets? No. Similar way we rated our day. Need more conversations to increase production. I think that's really huge and important to understand. That is, conversations is what basically gives you contracts. If you're not having conversations with sellers, and I misspelled conversations, so don't DM me, hey, you misspelled conversations.
Right.
No, I'm missing the O. So I'll fix it here. But if you're not having conversations, you're not going to get the results. You're not going to get contracts. Conversations equals contracts. Am I right on that?
100%.
Cool. Yeah. So conversations equal contract, and that's what we want. The more conversations that we have, the more our percentages increase to convert those into agreements. Lessons learned: we need to book more appointments as well, right? I think we need to have more appointments, better results, and keep building the pipeline. That's huge, and we're building the pipeline. And you know what? And here's the thing, right? Like, I know some of you are new. Some of you are probably haven't done your first deal yet, or maybe some of you have done one deal and haven't done another one yet. You might be saying, well, I thought yesterday was an excellent day. It was right. Like it's not like we weren't doing the work, but there's always another level that we want to challenge ourselves and tap into, right? That's what we do here. It's not about just being comfortable with the numbers that you had. It's like, what can you do better at? And for me personally, is conversations. I got to have more conversations. So that means that we may not get to some of your questions right away. We might get it, after we have a real solid conversation, but not a lot in between. But that's what we're looking to do here. And so, again, because if you're not having conversations, those are the ones that turn into contracts. And if you're not having conversations, you're not going to get contracts. So today's affirmations, you want to read those, Brookie?
Yes, I am a closer.
Woo!
Confident in my abilities. I am getting better and better every day. I am solving problems and helping people. That's right.
Let's go. I love it. All right. So now that we got the affirmations out of the way, which I love, action plan. What's our action plan today?
Conversations that turn into contracts.
Yep.
And following the process and being persistent. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's consistency and persistency, because really the truth of the matter is this is a numbers game. I mean, we want to get better at our skill,
exactly.
But you can't get better at your skill until you're consistent.
So somebody asked the other day, I should have took a screenshot of this, but they asked on Facebook, they're like, why do you think a lot of people fail or quit too early in wholesaling? And so I commented on it. I said, the reason for me, what I believe that why people, fail or quit too early is because they don't understand the marketing and sales aspect of this business, right? And so it's a marketing and sales business, and it's definitely a numbers game. But what happens is that if you can work on those two things, is that yes, it's a numbers game, but if you skill up and you work on your skills, then the averages get better.
100%.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted. Don't get it wrong. Like, it's always going to be a numbers game,
Yes,
right?
it really is.
Always.
It sells.
Yep, it sells.
Yes.
Always a numbers game. So don't get it wrong. That it's not. This is, and especially if you're gonna wholesale, it's a numbers game. It's a marketing and sales business. Marketing generates an opportunity. Sales closes that opportunity into a transaction. And so the better you skill up, the better you get with your skills, the better that your averages of conversions are. I mean, you guys are seeing right now, I'm averaging about 2 to 3, maybe 4 conversations, and we're really making, we're making a, one offer out of that that's getting accepted. So think about that. Wouldn't you like to have 3, 4 conversations?
Right.
Right? For you that you're starting out, it just depends on your lead source too. I get it, right? Cold calling, you got to have, 50, 30 to 40, 50 leads before you get a contract. PPC is a little bit better because they're looking for you, right? So again, but again, at the end of the day, it is a numbers game. All right, you already said keep to the script, right? With the process.
Yep, keep them following. Yes, exactly. And who
Cool.
we're helping is the sellers.
Awesome. All right, so we want to have, if 6, today's targets, if 6 people pick up, we want to have 6 conversations. That's our goal. Okay. We want to generate 3 prospects today. We're looking to, out of the conversations, to be right around 90% of offers. We want to make 5 offers. And out of those 5 offers, what we want, the desired outcome that we want is we want to generate 2 contracts and book 4 appointments. We're really challenging ourselves here. We're pushing the limit here, right? This is the mental note of what we want to accomplish today. And so we want to make sure that we are really taking a look at this. And then end of the day wins, good conversations, and a lot of a good activity. That's basically what we're trying to accomplish at the end of the day. So cool. Anything else you want to add to that, Brooke?
No, I think you did it right.
Cool. All right. So now the next thing I want to show you is, let's go back to our scorecard here. Let me show my screen window. All right. Yesterday we had our dials were a little low. We did a lot of training in between, which Brooke brought that up. We had a total of 2 conversations. Really, that's kind of what I targeted to. We had almost 1 hour of talk time. We did generate, however, three prospects that we put under follow up. We booked 2 appointments and we completed 1. We made, I think this is wrong because we only had 2 conversations. Yeah. So 2 offers made, and then we send out 1 contract, and it hasn't been signed yet. So we're still working on Christine. We're actually going to call her this morning. We're going to walk her through the contract, or no?
Yes, she texted me and said that we push it back an hour. So at about 12 or
11:30
our time.
11.
Yeah, 11:30, 11:30 our time.
Okay, got it.
So, yeah.
So you guys, so awesome. You're going to get a treat of seeing Brooke walk someone through an agreement. So strap on and hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna see Brooke walk someone through an agreement, which is great. But yeah, that's it. Those are our numbers. That's the recon sheet. Guys, let's share. Put a 1 in the comment section, in the chat, excuse me, if you shared this live with someone. Put a 1 in the chat if you shared this with someone. I want to see those 1s blow up. Let's go. Start putting a 1 if you shared this stream with someone. That's what we're asking, is that you share this stream with 1 person. Let's go. Precious, thank you. Nancy, thank you for sharing it. Appreciate you for sharing it as well. You guys are always awesome. Richard, thank you, sir, for that. Appreciate it as well, for sharing this live with 1 person. My guy Ryan Overcash says, best show to watch, hands down. Doesn't get any realer than this. Let's go, my brother. Appreciate you. Love you, bro. Dine, is that how you pronounce that? Right? Dine, I think. Dine Creations. Let's go. So thank you for sharing the stream. I really appreciate it. So, all right. So here we go. So who do we got today? Do we have the lead submissions that we got today?
Okay, you want to send us leads first? All right. So the first one we have is from Precious. And it's the second half. So the name is under Chris.
Under
Look it up.
under Chris.
Please.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look. All right.
Oh, it's for sale by owner. Pretty good condition.
Who submitted that?
It's precious. Oh, that picture is parts. I think they must have fixed it. Yeah, the older pictures are- Cool looking house.
Mm-hmm. So it says, I all I have is the phone number and first name for the owner. I put my email in there. So
We didn't talk to this person.
they're an out-of-state owner and has grown tired of the rental. Wait, their out-of-state owner has grown tired of the rental. Okay, got it. The last renter's completely trashed the two homes, and he is not interested in fixing it up at the time. Okay. All right. It is for sale by owner, but let's see. Brooke, I think you're getting some people saying you're too far away from the mic.
Okay, is this better?
Yeah.
When Alice was doing this yesterday, she was so far, she had it over here and you could hear her. So why was that?
I don't know. Why is that?
I'm not sure.
Now you can hear. Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
All right, so Brian says, sorry, I don't know your name. The man is super clear and loud. It's Max, brother.
Maximus.
Yeah, the woman
The woman.
sounds distant and echoey. And you see her, yeah.
Okay, is this better though?
This could be like an narrated. He said, the man is super clear and loud, but the woman down yonder over there. I'm just kidding, Brian. All right, let's go.
Max the goat.
Miss Brooke, your mic is distant. Okay, that was earlier. So, all right, Max the goat. Okay, so now we're clear, everyone.
Still distant.
That was earlier before you pushed it. Anyone?
New message.
Dang. All right, let me see here.
Should I tell you a story?
Keep
About a
talking.
lady.
Keep talking. All right, so yes, can hear her fine now. All right.
Okay. So I'll just stick right here. But I don't know why Alice had it all the way over here yesterday. And you can hear her just fine.
It's just there's something going on today, so
Okay.
focus.
All right.
All right, here we go. All right. Now it's not connecting to the roadcaster. Unsuccessful. What in the world? Can you go to your phone and hit forget device? Go to your settings and then go to your Bluetooth settings. Yep. And then that roadcaster, hit forget device. Yep. Forget this device. That's probably why I'm not able to connect to it. It's not there anymore?
No.
All right, now I'm gonna try it. All kinds of technology problems here, everyone. So even from the point we started, but hey, we're here. What's up, Pete? Thank you for joining us, brother. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. So the first person we're gonna call is Chris.
Try Chris, yep. We'll find out a little more about the situation. I'm
All
still
right.
in terms.
We'll see. You hear a lot of background. You hear that? A lot of background noise?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Hey, Chris, this is Max. I'm calling you because you had spoken to one of my team members about your property over on Second Avenue. Yeah, they had passed me the information, said that you were considering selling that property, it looks like. You are. Okay, got it. Perfect. Well, I did get a few notes from my team member, but the notes don't always tell the whole story. I just wanted to see if I can ask you a few questions to see if we can, maybe qualify the property for an offer. Well, I mean, we're a full real estate solutions company, so we buy for ourselves to fix and flip. Sometimes we'll do innovation, sometimes we'll wholesale. It just depends on the structure of the deal if it makes sense for us. But we do everything. Got it. And you're saying that for a reason? Oh, they have. Got it. Okay. And what about, I did want to ask you, so again, I don't know yet what we're going to do with this property. We don't typically buy every property from everyone we talk to. My goal was just today to find out, what was going on. But give me 1 second here. Hold on. But if so you have it listed, correct, right now?
No, it's not listed at all.
It's not listed for sale by owner on Zillow?
Yeah, it is for sale by owner, but not by a realtor.
Got it. Okay. And then the price that you are asking is 125,000 on it?
If somebody came in with cash, I owe 138.
Got it. Okay. So you're going to you're basically trying to just get out of it really from and taking a little bit of loss on it, it sounds like.
Correct.
Okay. Um, and obviously the property, I see the pictures on here. It looks I mean, it looks like, was this a rental property or or a primary? What's going on with it?
It was a primary for my daughter, and there's also a rental right next door.
Oh, okay, got it, got it. So your daughter was living here, and you said there is a rental next door. Do you know, like, ballpark what that rental is getting for? What the amount is that they're renting that property for?
They were about $800.
About $800. Okay, got it. I see. Okay. Um, 800. And then just to confirm, it is a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom property.
That's the main house, and the other one is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
Okay, that's the main house. So there's 2 properties on the same parcel, or?
Correct.
Okay, got it. And what was the second house one more time? The bedroom house? Sorry, I'm trying to write everything down here.
3-bedroom, 2-bath.
3-bedroom, 2-bath, Brooke. Okay. And that one is vacant as well, or is that the one where the renter's in?
Well, they're both vacant. That's what they were renting it out for when they were there living there.
Okay, got it. Okay, so they're both vacant. And then, I know the $800, is that what you think you can get for this for the main house, the 4-bedroom, 3-bath? 800 a month?
Oh no, you could probably get a whole lot more than that.
Okay. Do you have a ballpark idea, and that's okay if you don't, I can always look it up. I just don't know if you have a rough estimate or not.
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fine. All right. And so the price, the 125 is for, I'm assuming, right, for both, for the whole parcel that includes both properties?
Correct.
Okay, got it. Got it. And have you had any offers with the listing? I mean, with the for sale by owner listing being up at all?
Quite a few. There's 2 of them right now that are writing up offers.
That are writing up offers? Got it. Well, that's awesome. Congratulations. Hopefully they can hit the number. I know for me, as far as, I'll do a little bit more homework. I just want to check in on a few things. As far as, it looks like it does need some work from what I'm seeing in the pictures. I want to see what about like the major stuff, the things, since you had it, have you repaired anything as far as AC, roof, and all that?
We did the whole thing 3.5 years ago, remodeled everything. They appraised for 265 together.
Okay. And you also, when you say remodeled, you also replaced the AC and the roof as well too?
The roof, no. The AC, yes.
Okay, got it. All right, bear with me here. I am taking some notes. Okay. Okay. Well, that helps me. And then let me ask you this, because I know you want somebody to be direct buyer, which is totally understandable. You know, I was very transparent in the beginning of the phone call. One thing that would make sense on this property, you know, as far as what I'm looking at it, you know, I just pulled up a little some rental comparables with a 4-bedroom to that would rent. Would you be open if we were able to come in, you know, at 125 or even higher? Would you be open to giving us some time or giving us some terms to, you know, buy this property to make you equal monthly payments?
I would do terms if you're at 138.
Okay, I appreciate that. So you would do terms if I'm at 138. Okay, and how much time would you feel comfortable giving us if we were able to give you the 138?
How much time would you want?
And that's a great question. I appreciate you asking that. I know in the past, you know, I've had sellers give me, you know, full term, right? If there's a loan in place, some sellers have given me 240 months. I mean, other sellers have given me 120 months. It just depends on the goal, what they're trying to accomplish. You know, if you want to give me, you know, that long around that same ballpark, that'd be something I can work with. I don't know if you feel comfortable doing that as well.
So you're saying you would come in and do what with the property for that period of time?
Well, I mean, we would fix it. Obviously, it needs a little bit of updating. We would, you know, have to get it, and not a lot from what I can see, but still, get it rent ready and
You're
use.
probably not.
Say it again.
You're probably not looking at the correct pictures then. You're probably not looking at the correct pictures.
Which
There
picture?
probably needs to be $30,000 worth of work.
So the pictures that are on Zillow are not
You're
correct.
probably looking, if they're brand new pictures now.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no fix up there. There's nothing fixed up in those pictures. So when you're saying it looks like it needs a little fix up and you're looking at the brand new pictures, you're mistaken. It was in pristine shape.
Okay, because the pictures that are on here, there are some pictures that looks like and I don't know if it's the main house or not because I can't tell. Is it just the picture you have on Zillow? Is it just from the one property or is that for both? Because some pictures. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Keep talking.
No, I was gonna say because some pictures show some work being done, and then as you scroll down, there's pictures where it shows when you know, replace the carpet and do some painting. So that's where I was confused as far as what the difference is.
There's some when it was remodeled, and there's some possibly on there that show the damage that the renters did to it.
Okay, got it. That makes sense now. I can see that. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to get the whole story on and trying to get an understanding, you know, what one looks like and why one looks good and stuff. So, okay. Just to recap here. So if we did the 138, you know, you said that's where you would feel comfortable doing terms. Again, you asked me earlier, what would I do with the property? For me, it would the same. I would just put it back out and put a renter in it. You know, and the only difference is that I would be the one in charge of all the repairs and everything, you know, the making sure that, you know, everything's being fixed and the renters and all that. That would be the only difference where in this case you were doing that, right?
Well, it's probably the main house going to need $30,000 worth of work, and the other's going to need a deep clean and probably $5,000 worth of work. They have renters in.
Okay. So we're looking at a total around like 35,000 ballpark.
Yep.
Got it. And then you said earlier that I think you had a balance on it for like 130, correct, on this property?
138.
138, excuse me. And what's your, if we were to do terms, obviously that would mean that we would have to continue making those monthly payments. Ballpark, what's your monthly payment on it?
1,400 with taxes and insurance.
Okay, perfect. So 1,400 with taxes and insurance. Got it. No HOA either, right?
No.
Okay, perfect. All right, bear with me here. Let me, I have my underwriting team here. Brooke, can I place you on hold for 60 seconds really quick, just to give her most of this information so she can start inputting, see if, is that okay?
Yeah, you can call me back if you want.
You want me to call you back? It'll take 60 seconds if you like, or what do you prefer?
Either way.
All right, so let me place you on hold for 60 seconds. Give me one, I'll be right back. What do you think, Brookie?
Okay, so if he owes 138 and he's willing to give us terms for 138, then that's quote 1,400. So it would take 30K in work. And then I'm getting very conservative on what the rent should be, which would be 2,100 total.
Mhm.
So rent meter says, it's like 1,500 for, 15 to 1,700 for the 3-2, and then a 2-1. He's saying 800, so I'm going with his 800 number.
Mhm.
So I did 1,300 plus 800 would give us 2,100.
Mm-hmm.
So if we got it for 138 and take over his payment. So he just basically was wanting to get out of it.
Mm-hmm. My only concern is he doesn't want anyone to wholesale it. That's the
Oh,
problem.
I missed that.
Yeah.
That was the beginning of the conversation.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a little more. I mean, I could get back on the phone and be like, hey, you know, this probably wouldn't be a rental for us, but we have,
Right.
you know, a large investment network if you were open, because I don't want to get it on your contract and then, you know, and then we go through the process of
Option.
I think we do an option on it and see what he says, because I don't want to waste this guy's time. He
Yeah.
sounds beat up.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Chris.
Hello, Chris, you there?
Yep.
Okay, apologize about the wait, Chris. Thank you for holding on. So yeah, talking to Brooke, she is, you know, obviously my underwriting team. And again, like I said earlier in the call, I'm not, you know, we're very transparent, and you know, I spoke about different things that we do. This one probably would not be a rental property that we would want to, you know, put into our portfolio. You know, I mean, it is a nice structure, and you know, you're open up to terms. And I know earlier you mentioned that you didn't want no one wasting your time, so that's why I'm being very transparent with you as far as the part where we do have a large investment network that we can show the property to, where they would be open to put it in their portfolio. I don't know if you feel comfortable doing something like that with us.
Nope. Thank you.
Well, you wouldn't go technically under contract with us. It would just be a quick permission slip to show it. You know, you wouldn't be under contract with us. We don't want to waste your time.
No, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, so you don't want someone to buy the property for 138? You just hung up. Yeah, I mean, again, the guy was shaky from the get-go.
We couldn't tell.
What's that?
We couldn't tell.
I'm gonna call him back.
Okay.
Be like, hey, I think I lost you.
Hello, it's Chris.
Hey, Chris, I think we got disconnected. I was wrapping up the call, or I think it was my phone. I apologize.
Nope. I hung up. I told you no, thank you.
Oh, got it. You don't want. Oh, I don't think you heard the last part. You didn't want to sell the property then for the 138 to someone.
Sure, right now, but I'm not going to have you put it out there and me wait for it. No.
No, you can still sell it. You're not going under contract with us. I'm not putting you under contract to waste your time. You could, if you got an offer.
I'm not interested.
I mean, we do
I'm
have.
not interested.
Okay, sounds good. Well, good luck selling it. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right, this guy is crazy. For sale by owner.
Yep. There you go.
All right, so we're gonna click answer. People are complaining about the sound. Okay, let's see. All right, so he's
He's sad.
he is. He's been beat up. Yeah, he's been beat up. And something to think about too for those of you that are watching is if you got somebody that starts the conversation that way, like it would be so easy to
How did he start it though? We didn't hear it.
what's that?
How did he
Oh,
start it?
sorry, you guys didn't get to hear that, right? He asked me, are you a wholesaler? And so I said, we're a full real estate solutions company. I said, we use every strategy that we have. Sometimes we'll buy and hold, sometimes we'll flip. A lot of times, we do wholesale. It just depends on the structure of the deal and the property. And he goes, okay, well, I don't want to work with, I don't want this property wholesaled. I just want to work with somebody that's going to be direct buyer.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you answer that?
What do you mean?
How did you answer that when he said that?
I said, well, I don't know if I'm going to buy this property first. First of all, I need to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
So
you've also taught me before that, we can ask, so what do you mean? What are you saying? What do you mean when you don't want to work with wholesalers? What is your real objection?
no, he did say that. He said he's been, I did ask him that. You didn't hear me? Yeah, I asked him that.
We were trying to.
No, you're good. You're good. I did ask him that. I said, but you must be saying that for a reason. I didn't ask him in that
Got it.
question, but I did say you must be saying that for a reason.
Okay.
And he said, yeah, because I've already had two people basically put me through, wasting the time, drag me through the mud, or whatever word he used.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Got it.
Ernest, great question. What prevents sellers from going around you when you have an option contract? Nothing. Just like when you have a contract, it doesn't matter. Sellers will go around you even when you have a real purchase contract. The one thing people forget in this business is the human element, right? Like Brooke and I can have a great conversation, and I could come in tomorrow and just not talk to Brooke at all, right? And say like, you know what, we're done, right? And why? Like Brooke's gonna be like, what happened? It's the human element. So regardless whether it's an option contract or an actual full-blown purchase contract, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, that's why building rapport with the sellers is very crucial. If you don't, there are only two things that we're selling here. You're not selling a service or a product. You're selling rapport and you're selling your offer.
Nice.
Right? So the best thing you can do is build rapport with your seller to potentially increase your percentage of them not going around you, whether it's an option or whether it's a purchase contract. So I'm glad you mentioned that, because I get hung up on, you got to call them back and say, hey, listen, I think my phone got disconnected. I apologize.
Obviously we weren't done.
Yeah, I wasn't done. So ain't gonna be done till I say it's done. What is the difference between direct to buy buyer and wholesaler? Direct to buy buyer and wholesaler. What is the difference between direct to buy buyer, direct to buyer, and wholesaler?
So direct to seller.
I need to plug in my MacBook, but go ahead.
Okay, so direct to seller is obviously you're the one direct to the seller.
Yep.
A wholesaler can still be direct to seller, but you're going to be selling the purchase.
I get the question now. Got it. Well, the buyer's looking for someone that's actually going to buy the property. They're not going to wholesale it. That's what the seller, excuse me, right? The seller wants someone to be the one.
Yes.
Yeah.
They want that person to buy the property. They don't want that person to sell the contract.
Yep. They don't want that.
Assign
Exactly.
it.
They don't want anybody to assign it. They want the person that the person that gets it under contract is the person they want to close with. Right. Can you do double closing? Yeah. But the problem in this situation, he had his time already wasted a few times. So, if we don't find a buyer for it, we're going to be like the third person, right, to do that. So, yeah.
Right. So we can definitely double close, but that's not the point. The point is we want to be cooperative with us when it comes to we are getting access.
Showing access. Yeah.
Yeah.
That matters.
Partners,
Yeah. Because think about it, right? If you're telling the seller that you're in this situation only, where the seller says, I want to work with someone that it's going to be direct buyer, right? That you're going to buy the property. I don't want to work with wholesalers. He already established that. And then you go under contract, and then you're calling the seller every other week to get access, right? Like,
Yeah. They need to, the more that they can know that we're actually teaming up with other local buyers in the area, the better we're going to have so much better cooperation. And then it's actually, so you didn't find buyers, you know, I mean, they're not angry at you as much if something doesn't work out. They understand that we're going to work for them.
yeah, exactly.
The more we can have that cooperation, it's a fine line trying to explain that and walk through that with the sellers. But
Yep. All right, who's next, Rookie?
okay, so let's go ahead and go to the send us the leads deals. Sorry here. Okay, Lucas.
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 Oops.
South Carolina.
Ooh. Can we wholesale in South Carolina? Yes.
That was the last option contract I got.
Yeah. What's the name? The first name?
Lucas, LUCAS.
Augusta. All right, let's take a look.
This is a good one.
All right, here we go. All right, let's give Lucas a call. That's crazy that you guys couldn't hear the
Call, yeah.
call.
When you put it back on a moment ago, after you put them off mute,
Mm-hmm.
we could hear that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Unless you did that. I don't think you did it. Yeah, because we could hear him. I could hear him through here. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it says I'm connected. Let me see something. Maybe we can call. Let me call you. Who should I call to test this? And so many sound problems today.
Alex. That's me.
Alice?
Alex. I think
Oh,
Alex is
Alex.
talking.
Okay, let's see. Can you guys hear the ringing?
No.
And it's not connecting. What's up, Alex? Not much, bro. I'm testing something. Just keep talking here, please.
Sing us a song, Alex.
Sing a song, bud. That's so weird. It's saying people are saying no. Can you guys that are watching, can you hear Alex? Okay, Precious says no. Precious, go ahead, Alex. Just do check.
Ernest says by the summer I want my arms to look like the guy behind.
No. Okay, so no. Precious says no. What in the world? All right, let me do one more thing. Hold on, Alex. Don't hang up it. All right, Drake said no as well. That's it. No, okay. People are still saying no. Still can't hear his song. Precious said, Alex, they can't hear your song, Alex. Talk, Alex.
I don't think I even heard my name. Oh, that's very low.
Go, Alex. No. Yeah, this is not working. Holy smokes. Alex, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Want me to talk?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Test.
No. All right. Let me call you back, Alex. So let me go ahead and disconnect. And then I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on. This is bad.
Yeah.
This whole morning has not been bueno.
You got some leads to call.
I know. I think you can hear him because I had him on speaker. That's why.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay, let me try it again. Oh, are we on? I think we're on. No?
Nope.
I can hear it.
You can. I can hear the ringing through your ear.
Pick up, Alex. Can you guys that are watching, can you hear the ring?
No, I can only hear it.
What up? No. No, it's not working, brother. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I don't know. I'm almost inclined to just shut this whole thing down. I mean, it's not the worst thing that can happen. We're just having a lot of sound issues.
They can still go back to, well, actually, I'd like to see what it sounds like through here, like how the call.
Yeah. It's so much trouble.
Well, we definitely know that I need to do the call with Christine
What
from my speakerphone.
right now, right?
In a few minutes, but from my speakerphone, I'm just saying. So we can do it that way, since I'll be going to the purchase agreement with her.
Yeah. Oh,
Where's Daniel?
but it's not. Everything was good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't moved anything in the last
And
4
we
days.
restarted it twice already.
And I
today.
restarted it twice already.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is the third time actually.
correct.
Technology. DBI. Oh, double tap, bro.
Double tap. I am.
Not trying to spam, but should I leave that type of deal alone? I'm not sure
What
what
is
you
it
mean by
asking?
that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Kiri,
Is there a
am I
question?
name? Yeah. Not trying to spam, but should I leave that type of deal alone? Kiri, I like how your name is spelled. Sounds. Ernest, we could look at it.
You're that cool. What time is that call, Brooke?
In about 10 minutes, anywhere from 11:15 to 11:30. So
Okay. Well, I think we do that call and we wrap it up because this is. I'm getting frustrated.
But you could just do the calls with the speakerphone. Just keep it going.
But this is going in and out too. That's what they're saying. Like every other comment's like the sound is, you know what I'm saying? Sound is repeating itself. Sound is bad.
Oh,
That was like 20 minutes ago. So it's not just,
it's not just that.
yeah, it's not just that. Yeah, if you're looking at the, what if we record that walkthrough?
Whatever. And then just post it.
Yeah. All right.
What
Let's
is your
see.
frequency or rate of, oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Frequency. I thought it was, you're talking about something that could help us technology wise. Okay. What is your frequency or rate when you're calling sellers and follow up? When they don't answer the phone, when you do call back, and they go back into your drip automation. What's our frequency or rate? I don't know that we have it really dialed in that specifically.
I think right now it's sending one text and one email a day.
Oh, that's what you
Yeah.
mean, frequency.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, one text and one email a day right now. So it's humming. The first 7 days, it's in your face, and then I think it tones down
Every other day.
every other day, and
Yeah.
then once a week. Yeah. So
And it's a call, it's voicemail, an email and text.
Yeah. yeah. So
Yes, this has changed everything for me. And that was working with leads that weren't even that
exactly.
awesome.
But my question was, if I call the seller yesterday and their property goes into foreclosure today, do you leave that type of deal alone? No, not unless it sells in auction, right? If you call a seller before, if you call a seller today, like for example, auctions here are every Tuesday. So if I talked to a seller yesterday and they have auction sale date of today, and there's no way that you could have done anything to help them out to stop the sale, then there's nothing really you can do once the sale's in auction. But I don't know if that's what you mean, Carrie, but if you talk to a seller, like let's say yesterday, and what I'm saying is if they get a foreclosure or a notice of default, right? They get a notice of default NOD letter. That just means they're in foreclosure. That's a good opportunity to actually even call them more, right? The only point in time where you are not going to be able to do anything is once it goes to auction and somebody buys it.
Right.
But until then, it's fair game all the way up to the auction date.
Right, and foreclosures take a while.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not quick. So
Mhm.
even if something says pre-foreclosure or it even says it's in foreclosure, there's a lot of time that can stop that. They're not like trying to make things happen fast because they're giving the sellers an opportunity to try to figure something out.
Exactly. Yeah, it takes about 4 months, I think. So
Yeah.
how many conversations do you have per week versus how many offers do you make? How many offers do you make versus how many closes you have? I mean, so those numbers are going to vary based off your marketing channel. So cold calling is going to be, you're going to need to have anywhere between, so you need about, for cold calling leads, you're going to need, depending on the market, I'll just tell you, like in North Carolina, like a market where the price point's a lot lower, you're probably going to need about 30 leads for cold calling to get one contract. And out of that 30 leads, you're probably going to have to talk to at least 10%. I would say anywhere between 20 to 30% of those people. So the numbers are
Yeah,
a
I
lot
think-
higher.
I think you're generous with your 30. I think it's more like 50.
In North Carolina, I think it's going to be a little bit better as far as the percentages compared to like a big market like Phoenix. In Phoenix, we're probably in the 60s. Probably,
Okay.
yeah. So Phoenix, we're up there. PPC leads are a lot different. They're searching you now, right? So if I have 4 to 5 conversations, I know that I'm going to lock up one of those. So 1 out of 4 or 5, I know for sure I'm gonna get a contract for one and 4 for 5. But a lot of it comes from the follow up too, right? When the prospect's available, when they're going to, what's it called? And I don't make offers to everybody. I only make offers to the people I have conversations with. I'm not a KPI offer guy. It's a waste of time for me to make blind offers to every single person. I don't have a KPI where like today my goal is to make 30 offers. Like it's a waste of time. Yeah, it's mentally exhausting. You make 30 offers and you finish a day, and then what? Right? I rather have a goal to basically have 10 conversations, right, for the day.
Yeah.
5 conversations. And if I make 4 offers or 3 offers, that's a win because we had conversations. So yeah. Hopefully that helps, Richard. Precious said, how would you set up a PBC system? You have them, did you?
So PPC is
Oh,
part
yeah,
of the purchase
PPC. Yeah, pay per click. Yeah, PPC, pay per clicks, Precious. There's different ways that you can get PPC leads. The first way is what you're asking to set up a campaign, a PPC campaign through AdWords, Google AdWords. You can go Facebook as well too. I know some people are now starting to get leads through TikTok. It's crazy. YouTube as well too. There are companies that will set this up for you for a small management fee. And then not only do you have to have the small management fee, but then you also got to have the budget, right? Is it $3,000 a month? Is it $5,000 a month? But here's the cool thing about it is in today's day, there's a lot of companies that actually do that already, and you just buy the leads off of them.
Yeah.
So you can buy the leads off of LeadZolo is one of them. Who else? iSpeed for Lead. Yeah, right. So yeah. So there's companies out there that'll do that for you. What is your sequence for calls with a follow-up? I think we just answered that a little bit ago. We let the system do that. Charlene, the system follows up with the sellers. So again, it's a text, email, and then a voicemail, right? So
yeah, it's all
the
that.
first week they get bombarded. The first 7 days is we're in front of them. So 3 a day, pretty much. And then as soon as they say yes, call me or stop, then the sequence stops. Yeah, it's until they reply. Driving for dollars with Lyft today and doing list stacking at the same time. Let's go. Nice, great job, Nancy. All right, where are we at? Do we call her? Or?
Yeah, you can call her.
Okay, cool.
You may or may not be able to hear me, so we'll try to do our best here. Okay, actually, I'm gonna text her first right now.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yes.
Okey-dokey. So I have my handy dandy sheet.
Talk about what you have when you do.
Say it again. Talk about something he said. I don't know. Did y'all hear him? Okay, so I just sent her a text message letting her know I'm gonna give her a call, but I do have the purchase agreement pulled up on my computer, so I can go through it one piece at a time. And I'm gonna cover the basics of everything. So you'll hear how I handle it all, but I do have the purchase agreement. So it's the purchase agreement, right? All of the specific details. And then like a little script basically to kind of handle why I want to handle each section in the purchase agreement. Okay. So let's give a call. Just checking to see if there's anything. Oh, she responded. Oh, it's gonna be 15 more minutes. All right, we'll call her in 15 more minutes. All right, but as long as you guys can hear me, I'll just keep on doing calls because I have to work anyways and make calls. Max will probably do it as well, but he's frustrated with this technology. So in the meantime, we'll wait 15 minutes to give her a call. All right, she responded to me to give her a call in 15 more minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
All right.
So at least she's communicating, right? Not leaving me high and dry.
I would know.
Lifting her ass.
Sign right now.
It'll be good to go over this because this is such a good piece to this whole process.
It is,
It just
and
feels.
a lot.
I honestly used to never do it.
I know you send out the agreements.
Yeah.
Like, no, company policy is to go over the agreement. Let's go.
Yeah.
So far, nobody said anything about sound.
I think we just go. I have to work regardless, one way or the other.
All right. Lucas, we called him already, right? He didn't answer. Yeah, he didn't pick up.
She said, "Thank you so much for being patient with me."
Good. Let me check to make sure. See.
No, we did not call Lucas. We didn't even attempt.
Oh no, the last one it was Chris. I do not know his name. Chris, I do not know.
Yeah, that's what she wrote.
Got it. She said no. Okay, she said no. We did not call Lucas. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have to put him on speaker then. So, let's take a look here. Lucas. You have the info up on this one? Okay, cool.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Lucas.
Yes.
Hey, Lucas, this is Max. I was calling you because you had spoken to one of my team members about your property over in Augusta Road. So you might be considering selling that property.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I appreciate you for confirming that. I know I got some information from them, and I just wanted to follow through on a few things to see if we can qualify the property for an offer. Is that fair?
Okay.
I appreciate that. Just really quick, can you verify for me the bedroom and bathroom count on the property?
I'm not exactly sure. I think it's 3 bedrooms and then there's 2 bathrooms.
Okay, so 3 bedrooms and then 2 bathrooms. And all right, perfect. And just bear with me here. I want to make sure I write everything down so I don't have to ask you, a couple of times. So, okay. And then the other thing too, I'm not really too clear on based on the info I got. Is this a rental property or your primary residence?
It was a rental property.
It was?
It was inherited
Okay, got it.
and I had rented it out for probate.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it. And so it was a rental, you inherited the property, and then at some point, so right now, is the property currently occupied or is it vacant?
No, it's vacant right now.
Okay, got it. Perfect. All right. And then just ballpark, how long has the property been vacant?
Say again, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I said just ballpark, how long has the property been vacant?
About 2 weeks.
Oh, just recently then, huh?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Is it just didn't decide for them to, you just didn't decide to renew or just more decided to go sell the property?
Just added to sell the property.
Got it. I appreciate that. Okay. Now, I know on the notes I do see here, it looks like it is an inherited property. So it sounds like you have, do you have you have a sibling or that's going to have an input on the sale of the property as well when you decide to sell it with someone?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Perfect. And I like to ask that and bring that up because I know at some point, what I've had happen in the past is when there's, multiple people involved, I know there's always questions and, I just want to make sure I'm answering everyone's question is, at some point, would it be okay if we did a conference call with everyone or how's that going to look like? Just to make sure, that I'm answering everyone's question on how our process works.
Right now, just looking for offers on the property.
Okay.
We already have other offers pending, so
Nice. Okay. Well, congratulations. What's stopping you from going with one of those offers?
Well, right now we're just letting them, people let them get back to us to look at the property,
Okay.
give a final off.
Oh, got it. Okay. So just waiting for them to go out and do a walkthrough.
Yeah,
Got it. I see. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now, how long ago did you just inherit the property recently, or did you inherit this property?
about 2 years ago.
About 2 years ago. Okay.
Well, it's been probate
Right.
for about 2 years. I officially got the deed to it last year
Okay. I see.
with my brother.
Okay. Got it. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. And then once you identify an offer that you want to go with, I mean, how soon do you feel comfortable selling the property?
As soon as possible.
Soon as possible.
Yes.
Okay. So 30 days or less, 60 days. What's the time frame just to get an idea?
30 days, less than 30 days would be optimal.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, and I like to ask that just to get an understanding what the goal is. Obviously I know you're still looking at offers, and sounds to me like at the end of the day you want to go with, what you feel comfortable with. But as far as closing, a lot of times what happens where we try to close as soon as the seller wants us to close, but we're at the mercy of the title company. But obviously that's a little bit more down the road. So, and then recently, besides talking to, direct buyers like us, is there anything else you've tried to do about selling it?
I've just been sitting sell the property. That's it.
All right. No, fair enough. Fair enough. And then I wanted to ask you just a few more questions about just the property itself. I know there's some pictures, obviously on Google, but they don't show me everything. So, what does the property look like from the outside and just kind of the layout walking in? Can you walk me through that?
Um, Not really sure. I mean, you walk in, I don't even know. I've only ever been into the back door,
Okay. Okay.
and then it heads into the main living room to the back door, and then off to the left is the bathroom, all the way into bedrooms. And off to the right is the kitchen with another room, with 2 rooms off of that, and a bathroom,
Mm,
if I remember correctly.
okay. Got it. Okay. And then does it have any, is it have like the two-car garage, or does it have carport? What's the parking structure like?
It has a detached garage.
Detached garage. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And then as far as the paint on the outside, I'm assuming that everything's original from before you inherited.
Yeah, it's a brick veneer.
Okay, perfect. That's a great. I love that style of property. Okay. And then one of the questions I have, what about inside? I mean, everything's original as well, assuming just because of what you said about the outside, carpet, paint, all that.
Yeah, it's,
Got it. Okay. And are you aware of any, unpermitted additions at all that the property has?
not that I'm aware of.
I'm sorry?
No, I'm not aware of any.
Okay, got it. And then, based on and again, I'm kind of assuming here with the AC and the roof, all original as well, too.
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. Got it. And then I know you haven't really been too much to the property based on what you told me earlier. Any foundation issues that we want to be concerned about?
I'm both none.
Okay, perfect. Got it. And now, whoever you're gonna go with as far as buying the property, are you looking at, when you're looking at the offers, or you want people to come out look at the property first, or what's your best? I mean, what do you prefer when you're dealing with someone that's gonna buy the property?
I think right now it's for them to look at and get an absolute offer on the table as possible.
Got it. Okay. And I only ask that because, we've bought properties multiple ways where, we know the area, and South Carolina is actually a market that we like. Sometimes we'll buy them, because we know the area and stuff. We could make an offer where, just based on the info you given me. But I know some sellers prefer to have walk the property and then make the offer. But it sounds to me like that's what you're looking for, the latter, right? You're looking for people to come out and then take a look. That's where you feel more
Yeah, I
comfortable selling
mean,
to.
if you want to make it straight out without viewing the property, that's up to you. But if you want to do it with viewing the property and haggle after that, then it's just, we really don't want to deal with it. We just want to get it sold.
Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Definitely. I definitely understand that.
Basically, we're going to sell it as it is right now.
Sure.
That's it. So,
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me do this. I have Brooke. She's my underwriting team right here next door. Can I place you on hold for like 60 seconds just to give her the info and then we can maybe either we can schedule something to go out there or give you a ballpark figure of where we're at. You know, that way we don't waste your time either.
okay.
You know what I mean? So let me place you on hold for 60 seconds. Okay. All right, Lucas.
All right.
Okay, so the properties that we have that are sold are a little bit farther from him. He's over on 2 acres. Oh, why are you laughing?
It's
Oh,
Matt.
okay, got
Yeah,
it.
Matt.
And his is on a double yellow line,
Mm-hmm.
but it is a brick house. I
Okay.
think it's kind of a cool spot. So I have something between one sold for like 332, but I have a couple other 270, 265. So it's kind of hard to really say. They're a little bit farther. His is over here,
Mm-hmm.
and these are over here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that one's not the same. That one's more like his, 280.
280.
Yeah. And then we have this 265, more like his. It's attached garage.
Okay.
It's a little bit further away over here, so that's what I'm trying to keep away from that. And this one's 225. It's only 1,500 square feet versus
Mhm.
close to 2,000.
Okay.
It's close to 2,000. So I don't know. I'd say maybe 260 based on
Yeah.
those other ones.
Let's go. I mean, if 260 is you feel like that's conservatively on that
I
260.
think so, yeah.
Okay.
Well, the double yellow line though. That's what
I know that's we gotta
So
remember
maybe
we
it's more
take
like-
we gotta take consideration 10 to 15% for that.
Okay, so we have another. That's a double story.
Yeah, and the other thing too is this guy is gonna be looking at he's gonna go he's gonna be looking at all the offers before he makes a decision.
Yeah.
Plus his brother's not here, so I think what I'll do is
I think maybe 225.
for ARB.
Yeah.
Okay. I think what I'll do is I will tell him, hey, we're gonna work on this, come up with an offer for you. But let's pretend all the offers come in at the same. What else are you looking for? As far as besides the number, yeah, because the brother is going to be a big part of this too as well. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, and then if he says just a number, then I'm going to say, okay, well, what number are you looking to get for it?
Right.
Hello, Lucas, you there?
Yes.
Okay, I apologize about the wait. I was talking to Brooke here. She was asking a lot of questions, which is good. So what I want to do, I know I'm gonna do a little bit more homework on this. They want to look at a few other options and look at some comparables and stuff in order to be able to give you an offer that you can depend on. We want to make sure that the offer that we give is going to be, our offer, right? Like we're not gonna finagle on it, like you said earlier. I did want to ask you just one more question on this. Besides the number, let's say you had 5 offers and they were all the same. I mean, what else would you need to see or hear to make you feel comfortable, selling the property to that person?
I mean, it's just got to be a cash offer. That's about it.
Okay, got it. So nothing else, just the numbers, the biggest thing.
Pretty much at this point.
Okay. So what were you and your brother hoping to get?
As much as possible. I mean, right now we have an offer on the table, and so we actually have multiple, 2 or 3 offers right now. So just
Mhm.
looking at whatever one we get the most for, I guess. But it's more with my brother's party.
Yeah. So let me
So we
guess.
have an offer on the table.
You're getting offers like around 120 to 130.
And not this property. It's not in that type of shape.
Oh, got it. Okay. So so you want to be up in the mid 250, 200s, sounds like?
What? No, it's not in good shape.
Got it. Oh, okay. So lower than the 120s and 130s, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. I see. Okay. So, okay. And the three offers that you got now, I mean, they're probably coming in way lower than like in the 50s, maybe.
Yeah, higher than that, though.
Okay. Got it. What would be your idea if you didn't have to pay anything out of pocket? You and your brother just walked away, didn't have to make any repairs. It was a net offer to you, or you just picked up that check at the title company or the attorney in this case, excuse me.
Uh, anything over 75 right now.
Okay. Anything over 75,000. Got it. So if my underwriting team was to be able to, I mean, I'm not going to give you an offer right now. I wanted them to do a little bit more homework on this, especially with, with what you told me about the repairs and all that. So if they were to come up higher than 75,000, it sounds like that's where you would feel comfortable putting things in writing. If the offer came in at 75,000, that was net to you.
Let's say again, I'm sorry, you broke a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I was saying is, I want to. My underwriting team is going to do a little bit more homework on this, but it sounds like if they came in higher than 75,000, that you're, preferably wanting to get, sounds like you would feel comfortable putting things in writing if it came in a little higher than that.
Yeah, it would have to be in writing.
Yeah, of course, of course. No handshakes, right? We want to make sure we run it through an attorney and that the title is transferable. The one thing I do have a question on is the probate's already complete 100%. You said.
Yeah, it's pending the facility at the moment because
I
my
see.
brother does not want to sign off on it until the property. So.
Oh, really? Okay, got it. Okay, but okay. Well,
But the deed has already been signed over. So.
I see. Okay. Well, let me do this. I really, now that I got an idea of what's going on, where you want to be at, right, as far as somewhat of a range. I know that's not your offer, but it sounds to me like the most important thing here is convenience, wanting a net offer, not doing any repairs, just going to the title company and signing. I want to do a little bit more research and have my underwriting team making sure that we're even close to that. And if we are, I'll let you know. And if we're not, I'll definitely let you know as well. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it.
All right.
Ashley, yeah. And when can I call you back later on today, this afternoon?
It should be fine.
Okay. So if I call you back, say around 3 o'clock your time, would that work?
That should be fine.
Okay, perfect. I'll definitely put that on my calendar and I'll give you a call and I'll have some more info for you. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you. That property is probably a dump
Mhm.
from what he just made it sound like.
Yeah, and looking at what else is around it, like the other properties that have sold are in neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. His is on a main road.
It's on the main road.
It's got a lot
The
of,
double yellow line, someone precious is asking, means that it's on a street that has a double yellow line. So
which
it's
is a
not like
major. Yeah, it's not a neighborhood. Yeah, it backs up or it backs up or it faces.
Yeah.
Yeah, backs
A
up or
busy street.
faces to a busy street. Yeah.
So it's just not as desirable to be able to resell. And all these other ones, again, neighborhood.
Okay.
So so he's probably right with what he's asking for. It gets on that main road. But I don't think that our ARV is probably right.
No, because the comps you were getting are actually inside of the neighborhoods. Yeah. So yeah. A few things on that call. You notice how I anchored him and how I, basically, anchored him to really give me where he's at, his number, right? It's called positioning and third, anchoring, third party anchoring as well. So let me guess, you're getting offers between this. Let me guess, you want to be somewhere around here. So basically, start boxing them in, right? Start boxing them in, and then finally he said, "Well, I want, if we can get more." And he didn't say that that's what he would walk. If he finally laid down a number. We can get more than 75,000. Then yeah, then we would feel comfortable selling. And then also, you notice how I was mirroring him. I was talking like him.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't think that part.
I know you didn't. Yeah, I was mirroring him because he was like, yeah, I don't want.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't want to be like, oh, come on, let's go. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's another takeaway as well, too, that hopefully you guys paid attention to is normally mirroring him and making sure that, your pace is not faster than the person you're talking to, that your pace is not slower. Like you have to make sure that that's a way of mirroring the individual. So, but honestly, I think he's way too high. That's why he's getting offers in the 50s and 40s and probably even 30s, I bet you, for this property. So yeah. What do you think, Brookie?
We need to call Christine, but I think I am.
All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna text her and let her know, call him in. But yeah, that one's gonna be a toughie.
Well, yeah, because it's not just what do you buy it for. It's like you have to buy it for what would your buyer buy it for, right?
Yeah.
Being on a double line, being in back up to a major street, a lot of repairs. I mean, really, they're in for a ride. I mean, this might just be someone we follow up with. Put them on the sequence, or maybe call them today and just say, hey, we're gonna be we're somewhere around the other offers, because I think nobody's gonna give them close to 100,000 for that property.
Mhm.
Not in the condition that it's in.
Yeah, it's probably honestly worth like 150.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So 75, 50%.
It is, but also we have to sell it. Remember, we got to sell it. We got to find a buyer for it. So, okay.
You need to be around 57.
That's kind of what I figured. Travis, thanks for sending that lead in, man. We'll work it and we'll give you an update on what's gonna go, what's the outcome of that. So.
Just call her. I text her first.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna put this down. This works.
Well, let's not.
Can y'all hear it? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Oh yeah, loud and clear.
Oh my. Dear goodness gracious.
Call her back.
Yeah. Oh, she just responded. I apologize, hun. I'm out of my meeting, yes, but I'm waiting for my children to get picked up by their godmother, and as soon as that is done, I'm all yours. Let me call you when they leave. Should be in the next couple of minutes.
Okay. I'll have a couple of minutes.
Mhm.
All right, let's see. Driving for dollars. Let's go. Any questions? Man, the chat's been quiet today. What is happening?
I don't know, I'll call her in 5.
Yeah. Agent 777 said, great session. I love it. What is, we already answered that. Double line. Any questions, everyone, before Brookie calls? 5 minutes. Countdown. Well, good morning if it's been quiet. I jumped on late. Any good calls? Yeah, we just wrapped one up. So, Andrew. Let's see here. All right, let's see.
Oh, it's all good. Oh, waiting. You could try to make another call. You wanna wait?
Yeah, I want to. I mean, it's only a few minutes, so
Okay.
Andrew said you probably have said this, but where are you getting your list from? Yeah, we've talked about the list, and we're mostly calling PPC leads. Yeah, it's not a list. Pay per click. That's what PPC is. Pay per click.
Which means they've gone to some sort of website or something.
Yep,
saying
they're looking
looking
for us. Yeah,
And want to. So,
yeah, we are the hunted.
Yeah.
Precious said, "Let's go, Miss Brooke."
all right.
Max, I noticed you haven't used a line. Did I catch you at a bad time? Oh, great question. Is there a reason? I actually stopped using that a long time ago, BD, because what was happening is I made a lot of adjustments, by the way, but I only use that when I changed it. I don't use it with everybody. I actually used it last Friday, I think, right? When the guy was busy. It sounded like he was busy in the middle some, the construction guy, right? The plumber. So I used it on him because I did notice that he was fidgety and he was very short on his answers. But I don't use that anymore because if they picked up the phone, that means that they are ready to talk, right? That's what I'm going to assume. I'm going to let them tell me, hey, can you call me back? Yeah. So I don't want to put myself in a position where I give them an out anymore. So yeah, I stopped doing that, man, probably somewhere beginning of last year, somewhere around there, or last year somewhere. Yeah. So definitely recommend, if you're still doing it, not to do it. I think it's a what is it called? I think it's an unnecessary objection, pretty much, right? You're creating an objection of, or not necessarily objection, excuse me. You're giving them an out. That's what I'm trying to say. So,
People have
first-
different points on that.
what's that?
People have different points on that.
What do you mean?
Because the part where we heard that training was from Martinez.
Yeah, I know. And he came to the same. I mean, I've learned from the same place Martinez did, right? And they are big on that. So, and they are big on that. So, my problem with it is not it's not that it's not using it. Is that not everybody knows how to use it, because it's not supposed to be a question. It's supposed to be a statement.
Yeah. Probably caught you at a bad time.
Yeah, and 99.9% of the people ask it as a question,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
So it's like, probably caught you at a bad time. Not a question, right?
Right.
It's more of a curiosity statement. But I'm like, I still don't want to use it. Yeah.
So I asked, is this a good time to talk for a few minutes?
Same difference.
I do this.
I know you shouldn't.
Okay.
Until you hear something that makes you want to ask that, because you're hearing something, they're in the middle of something, they're fidgety, they're not paying attention, they're not focused, they're not, in the conversation, then you want to make sure that you ask that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you're giving them an out for the most part. Let's get this deal. And what's working on PPC as a focus? What do you mean? What's working on PPC as a focus?
Oh, like what's the ad specifically advertising? Or what's the specific catch?
Can you elaborate a little more, Andrew, on that question? Sorry, guys, I came in late. I was locking up a contract, you know.
Okay,
All right.
that's Roxy.
Yeah, I know. What did he say, my brother? What? Who? What?
Oh, the person before you're talking to said something about his brother wasn't with you.
His brother. Oh, his brother doesn't want to sign off until the property's sold. They want to sell the property. The brother wants to sell. So the probate's pending on the sale, which is weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay, I wasn't catching up.
Lalo said Christine and her excuses. Exactly.
She said, life's a life swim or something.
No explanation for double yellow. We did. You just weren't listening. Jamar, we actually said it 3 times what it was, right?
Yes, so double line means a busy street, which means we have to take off a good percentage, 10-15% off of the ARV of the property.
Yep. A yellow line is a main street. Yep. Jamar, yeah, busy street. I agree. Yep. I agree that you agree with. Don't say probably caught you at a bad time.
Okay.
Target market or ad message. I don't know. We have an agency that handles that. So, but our target markets are North Carolina, Texas, Georgia, and Arizona, right? Those are the 4 markets that we target. Our ad and message is something that company, the company does for us. So, and again, it's AdWords, right? So it's like people have to click, you know, looking to sell my house fast or whatever, right? Selling my house fast, cash for my house. It's all keywords, AdWords that hit that your ad appears, and then they charge you for them to click on your link and then fill out your form. Charlene says positioning, anchoring. That was great. Nice. What happened to Christine? Did she sign? That's what I think you came in late. I believe this is dollars and cents. It's asking some questions that, right?
Yeah, she's not signed yet. We're getting her.
Got it.
And I think it's kind of different how her tone is with you than how her tone is with me.
What do you mean?
And maybe it's because she's made a decision about it. I don't know, but I just feel it sounds far since I've talked with her just a little bit, but how she's
Like not real?
messaging me? No, like she's
Like, hun?
like it's I'm thinking
She's
she's
hesitating?
liking to work with a female. This is what I
Oh, got
I
it.
don't
Maybe.
know.
I mean, you know, it's whoever you're comfortable with. That's why, you know, I did notice that, and that's why I'm like, just walk her, go through the contract with her. So. You gonna call her?
She said that she's I hate keep doing this to you.
Oh,
but
she
life's
messaged
on
again?
life's terms, man. SHIT happens. But as soon as they walk out the door, I will message you and let you know I'm calling you.
All right. This is funny. This lady's been holding us hostage
She
for a
doesn't
little
even
while.
know. Look, we're waiting on you.
All right, is there any more? Send us the leads. Leads. I don't see any more. One came in right here. Actually, no. Yeah, Lucas was the one we called, right?
Jesse.
Jesse.
Yes, that was one to call.
Okay, got it. Let's see.
As soon as we get on this call, you know she's gonna call.
Oh, she's calling you.
Well, I mean, I told her I'd call her. But she said text back saying as soon as they walk out the door, she's gonna text me and then call.
This one has no information. I don't know whose lead this is or who sent this lead in. Nothing. Has no info. Oh wait,
Esther is the one who sent it in
where are you seeing that at?
in the notes. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, you're looking at a different one. Sorry.
It says GED though. Why?
So that's not the one I'm talking about.
Which one are you talking about?
This right here. So on Sussex. I
Oh,
just hit next. So whenever to Sussex.
okay, I see it. Yeah. Jesse. Whose lead is this?
I think it was Spencer.
Spencer. What's up, Spencer? Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Yeah. You want me to?
what?
Or do you think she's gonna call you while we're on the phone?
Of course.
Let's see. Detroit. What up, Detroit? Versus everybody. Hi, is this Jesse? This Jesse? Oh, hey, Jesse, this is Max. I was calling you because you had spoken to one of my team members about that property over at Success Street. Said you were considering selling that one?
Yes.
Oh, you are? Okay, I appreciate you for confirming that. Now, I got a little bit of info. Obviously, this info that I got is missing some things, and I wanted to follow through on some questions to see if we can qualify the property for an offer. Is that fair?
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate it. Appreciate that. Can you verify for me really quick, what is the bedroom and bath count on the property?
5 bedrooms. It's 5 bedrooms, 1.5 bath. It's what's this you asked me about?
I'm sorry?
What's over the expert? Or the bathrooms or the bedrooms, right?
Yeah. That was it. I was just trying to confirm because, I have the info here, but a lot of times I just want to make sure I have the accurate info, right? So 5 bedrooms, 1.5 bath, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I got it. And I just want to write that down. And then the other thing too is this a rental property or is this your primary residence?
It's either. It's ex-house and half.
It's just a second house that you had? Oh, got it. Okay. So it's not a rental property or anything. You just have a second home. And then is it vacant or is it currently occupied right now?
My brother said that. He just said a few people from breaking in.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Got it. And okay. And now I know another thing too, I just like to ask and get out of the way is when you do decide to sell this property, not necessarily to us, obviously, right? Just someone you feel comfortable with. Is there anyone else that's going to have an input on the sale of the property?
No.
Okay. Got it. So it'll just be you. You don't need to consult with anyone or anything like that. It's just going to be yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. And then just ballpark, how long have you owned this property?
6 years.
6 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. 6 years ownership. Got it. Okay. So I mean, you've only owned it for, you haven't owned it for you've only owned it for less than 10 years. What has you considering selling it, such a short time? Hello, you there? You hung up. He's falling asleep on the phone. He go.
Shoot, I can have this.
Actually, it can, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Jesse, it's Max. I don't know what happened. I think we got
that.
disconnected, brother.
Hit button.
You're good. I was like, oh man, he hung up on me. What did I do wrong? Got it. No, I don't know if you heard that question. I was just asking, obviously you've owned it for less than 10 years. What has you considering selling it in such a short time frame?
Bought another house, and that was the extra house that I had in 3 million rounds, and I want
somebody break in, steal the water tank of the furnace or the wiring.
Oh, got it. Got it. So bought another house and then you didn't get to sell this house before you bought the other one?
No, I wasn't trying to say I was just. Okay, so my cousin came up here from Texas from the floods, lost his house.
Okay.
He had nowhere to go, so I let him move into the house, and I moved out and bought another house.
Oh, I understand now. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so when we moved back to work,
Mm-hmm.
don't we start back working? I just, so he ready to go back to Texas. I was short, so he gave me another house.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't leave me going back.
Oh, I see. He didn't want to go back to Texas?
No, he wanted to go back.
Oh, he did want to go back. Got it. I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. I see. Well, that's. And did he make it back, or is he still there?
I don't know that. He did. Yeah, I talked to him like a few weeks ago. He was there. He was all right. So.
Oh, he's doing. Well, I'm glad he's all right. I'm glad he's all right. So, all right. Well, this is might be a property I want to get over to my underwriting team. Do you mind if I just share with you a little bit about how the rest of the call goes and ask you a few more questions about the property and stuff like that?
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate it. So from this point on, I mean, I'm going to take about another 5, maybe potential, 8-10 minutes. Is that fair? Is that okay?
Yeah, cool.
Appreciate it. So I know in the past, people that we bought properties from, usually they want to know 3 things, right? Like how much money they'll get, how soon they get their money, and how our process works. Is there anything you would want to know besides those 3 things?
No.
Okay, perfect. I love it. Straightforward. And then, the reason for the question is, just questioning that I'm going to ask you here in a little bit is because we don't buy every property from everyone we talk to. I just want to make sure that, this is a property that fits. So, and the other thing too, lastly, if you do like the offer and you like everything we have to say, it sounds like you would be ready to put stuff in writing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. Now, when you do, when someone makes you an offer and you're ready to, when you feel comfortable selling it, how soon do you feel comfortable closing and selling the property?
Within 2 weeks.
Within 2 weeks? Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, as far as the situation with your brother living there, will he be ready to move out in 2 weeks if the transaction went forward?
He was the same day, I told him.
Oh, okay, got it. So
he was there at night, because I had no idea at night. He was there at night, but he had his own. He had another house. Yes, he owns.
Oh, makes sense. You just have them there so they won't steal your wiring and all that stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Now, what else have you tried to do besides, talking to us to sell this property? Hey, Jesse, what have you tried to do anything else to try to sell the property?
I sold the house. The main thing I do is the exterior. I'm the interior. I haven't got to the exterior yet. I talked to some people. They told me, well, actually, I'm trying to get along with my credit union on the house. Yeah, like the sunroom, look up to the back of the house.
Okay.
And they sent the appraisal out, and the appraiser told me the house was worth $125,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that if she was me, she would sell for $8,000 as is, and see, the way it would work.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about it is I made remodeling the house. The bathroom, the main bathroom I got remodeled still in the midst of finishing that, and then so is the half bath.
Okay.
The new room has updated floor. That's about it.
Okay, that's about it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you said they so the 85,000, was that on the market or was that somebody made you an offer on that?
No. That was if I put it on the market.
Oh, I see.
As well.
Got it. So, but it sounds to me like you're wanting to go more the convenience route than to actually list it on the market? Yeah. So you're looking for somebody to, come in with the cash offer where you don't have to make repairs or any of that, correct?
Correct.
I see. Okay, got it. Which helps me out a lot too. So, and now the other question is, as far as the property condition, can you walk me from the front of the house to what it looks like? I know Google has a picture, but it really doesn't tell me a lot. I mean, what would I need to do in the front of the, like outside of the house, and then walk me through inside? I think he falls asleep or he's thinking of what to say. I'm not
Are
sure.
you there?
I'm here. I don't know if you heard my question or not,
Okay.
Jesse.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. You walk in the front door. It's a living room.
Okay.
There's an entryway to the left, and we go to the left.
Okay.
So there's a hallway, and the hallway is to the left of the hallway is the we call it master bedroom, and then you go back out the room and go towards the hallway again. It's a bathroom to the left, a bedroom on the other side of the bathroom, and then across from that bedroom, across from the bedroom, it's the kitchen.
Okay, got it. And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
and you said it's 2-story?
Yeah, it's 2 stories.
2-story. Okay. Perfect. Is there a basement or is it just the 2 levels?
Basement. There
There is a basement. Okay. Is it? Do you know if it's finished basement or is it more for storage?
No, it's more for storage.
Okay. Perfect. I see.
I mean, it's a full basement. It's just I've never finished it.
Okay, I get it. And then I noticed that it does have the 2-car garage, which is consider. Do you know if it's considered attached to the property?
It is attached.
It is attached. Okay, beautiful.
Yep.
Perfect. And then yep, I do see that. I did catch that. And then the other thing too is I know you only owned it for 6 years. The 2 big things are the AC and the roof. Are those still original from when you bought them?
No. So, the house is very AC. The roof is 4 years old. The hot water tank is 4 years old.
Okay.
The furnace is 3 years old.
Okay, got it. So you actually replaced those then?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. You said the AC was 4 years old?
No, the furnace.
The furnace. Okay, the furnace 4 years
The
old.
house don't have AC.
It doesn't have AC. Okay, got it.
Nope.
Got it. Okay, perfect. And then any foundation issues that you're aware of to the property?
No.
Okay, perfect. All right. I think I got a lot of info here. I appreciate all the information. Jesse, can I place you on hold for like 60 seconds? I'm gonna get this over to Brooke. She's part of my underwriting team, and then I'll be right back. Okay. Let me place you on hold for 60 seconds. Okay, thank you. My man.
Okay. Okay, so we have one that's under contract, currently. fixed up.
Pending.
It says accepting backups
Okay.
for 129.
Yep.
All right. That's a 2-story. So that's over here. This
Mhm.
property is here.
Okay.
We have 110. So we have 100 and 109. These are all sorry, that one's not the right one.
Are those all pending or they're
This one's
active?
accepting backups as well. And this is also updated. Oh, this is also updated.
Okay.
Sorry, for 100.
Mm-hmm.
So we got one for 100 for 1,600 square feet. And
It's
then-
all day. All day work.
Go ahead.
And then this one's accepting backups for 1,280 square feet for 129.
And it's fixed up, huh?
And both of them are.
So 130 ARV.
100% rain today, right?
I don't
It's
know.
not
It's might be a little high. He said that 85. I think we're probably at like 1. So that's the listed. And then the
Well, that's what he would list it for. He said 85.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have another one at 105 that was sold. I don't think that this has been updated. So maybe 110.
ARV. So we got to be in the low 50s.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't need roof, but
Well, here's a 5-bedroom, 2 bath sold for 177.
that's what I'm saying. Close to. Comps are all over the place here.
Mhm. It's a little bit, it's a couple of roads, away. It's Detroit, so
Yeah, but you have to be careful there because like you go one street down,
yeah.
it changes the whole perspective. All right, let me ask to see how much he wants. So we know we're at least 120, 130, right?
Yeah, let's see. Let's do 120. I think there's other properties.
Hello, Jesse, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I apologize about the wait. Brooke was asking a lot of questions, and so, but which is a good thing, which is a good thing. So, I wanted to ask you, obviously while she's, doing her thing and checking the area and comparables, I know other sellers who I've spoken with in the past, when they usually start thinking about selling the property, they usually have a number in mind of what they would want to get for it. Just ballpark, what are you considering selling it for?
Um, 6,000.
50,000?
No, 60.
Oh, 60,000. Got it. Okay. I see. Okay. All right, 60,000. And then I'm assuming that you wouldn't look at any of the offers besides that?
Wait, but you were sure, I'm sorry.
I was saying, I'm assuming you wouldn't look at any other offers besides that?
No, no.
Okay, got it. All right, so 60,000. I'm glad you told me that. That way I can let Brooke know, and hopefully we're not too far off. If we are, I'll let you know, like, hey, we're too far apart. So before I go and check to see where she's at with the range that we're in, let's pretend that you didn't have to, there was a net offer to you, didn't have to pay anything out of pocket, you didn't have to do any repairs or anything to the property. Where would you feel comfortable selling then?
The house is still worth 80,000. So 60 would be my bottom time.
60 would, so not even if I came at 59,999, huh? I'm just kidding. So
Right.
60,000 would be your bottom number, not a penny less.
Right.
Got it. Okay. Let me see here. Let me see where Brooke is at, just to make sure we're not, we're not too far apart. Give me 60 seconds and I'll be right back. Okay, Jesse? Hold on.
All right, good.
Okay, so
Choo-wee!
125. So what do you mean?
You
125.
keep saying the property is worth 85. Why?
That's what we got an appraisal for. That's what someone said they could sell as.
Oh, as is. Got it. Makes sense.
So
Man, I'm red.
125.
I'm nervous. Just kidding.
So if we did times 0.65, that's 81.
Mhm.
If we took out how much in repairs, only 20K. I mean, he has a newer roof.
Yeah, he has a new
There's no
roof,
AC.
furnace.
Furnace is new, but we didn't get information about flooring, bathrooms, and
I mean,
that's
it's
probably
all.
not
It's
even,
yeah. I
right?
think it would
Yeah, it's
be
outside, so it's probably at least 30K.
yeah, at least 25 to 30K. So
Okay, so we'll do it this way then. 125, take out the realtor fees, minus 30K
mhm,
or 35.
35.
35 in repairs, minus 20 to the investor,
Mhm.
minus 7 for us. It's already below his 60. His 60.
You think 35 is too high for that? How big is the property?
1,500.
1,500 square feet. That's a pretty good sized property. Mm. We're there. We're like $5,000 off. Come on, bro. Let's do the deal. 55,550.
Okay.
See what he says. Hello, Jesse.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, brother. I appreciate the hold, and I apologize, Brooke. We're just talking to Brooke here a little bit. Yeah, we're she did pull up some comparables, and obviously you have the appraisal. You said that the appraisal came in like at 80 or 85.
Hey, as is.
As is.
Oh, that's
Got
why
it.
you got the bathroom.
Say that again.
So they probably-
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part. Say that again.
So I said, probably was paying for more than that now, as is, because I just finished one of the bathrooms out. Well, almost finished one of the bathrooms.
Okay, got it. So yeah, because honestly, like we're so close, man. She's at 55,550. So we're so close to your $60,000 mark. I mean, let's get this. How close can we be to that to get this, move this forward and get it done for you, so you don't have to worry about this property anymore?
I need at 60. The reason because I still have to work on the house. So
Got it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so if we were able to do the 60 on the property, it sounds like if I can get her to come up another 4,500, you would feel comfortable putting in writing if I sent you an agreement for it?
yeah, I don't do take the guys to close.
So-
Because I talked to an investor. I was talking to investors for the last 3-4 days. Every time I only take 2 weeks to close, but they was offering 35.
2 weeks to close at 35,000?
No. He would tell me he was offering 65, but they want me to do the on the finance thing. I want to do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. They want you to do terms for them.
Right.
Okay. Well, and I think the reason why is, again, they're probably doing the same. They're looking at the same thing we're looking at. What I would like to do, because Brooke just came and told me I think 60 is going to put me a little bit. I think it's going to put us out a little bit. What I like to do is actually, one of the things, we do have a large investment network, and I like to get it out to them and then find someone that would close in 2 weeks at the 60,000 mark. I don't know if you would be open to that. That way you net 60 and you don't have to do anything with the property. Would you be open to having us do something like that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So then what I would need is, I'm not going to sign a contract with you, a purchase contract. What it is a one-page permission slip that I'm going to send you. And I have your email on file, I believe, here. And all it's going to do, it's going to give me permission so I can send it to my investment network. And then once we identify that investor that's going to pay the 60, you don't have to worry about either paying me, paying any closing costs. They would take care of me, right? Because they're my relationships. Okay.
Okay.
Let me verify your email really quick here. Let's see. So is it jesse.hurt@yahoo.com?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my transaction coordinator send it to you. I know I take those very serious. So if I send it to you, say within the next 45 minutes, when do you think I should expect that back?
You can send it back right away.
Right away? Okay, got it. Perfect. Yeah. And again, we're same type of transaction. You're not gonna have to do any of the work. We're just gonna go out and send it to our investment network. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Jesse, I'll get this over to you here in the next 30 to 45 minutes, and then get that signed for me so we can send it out right away. And then do you have any updated pictures at all of the property?
No.
Okay. And then what does access look like if I want, to have them come out and look at it? Just call you, or what does that look like?
Yeah, that's for me.
Okay, perfect. All right, sounds good. Let me get this worked up and I'll send it over to you. All right.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you, Jesse. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Boom shakalaka.
Okay, awesome.
Yes, I want to.
Tight.
It's tight, but we'll do an option on the 60K, but we'll see. Again, and then he has pictures.
You did?
I think yeah. Or what did he say?
I thought he said no.
We'll get pictures from him, but at least he's open to opening up the property. So let's go ahead and have Gina send him an option. So
Doing it. Oh,
Isaac says dropping bombs early, bro. Yeah, that's what we do, baby.
Exclusive.
Move like a butterfly, sting like a bee, huh?
Yeah.
Move like a butterfly, sting like a bee. All right.
Okay, 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2
14
weeks,
days?
14 days. Yeah. Exclusive.
This guy.
This guy over here. Drake laugh out loud. You're the man, Max. That neck pop. You guys heard that?
Yes, that was fantastic.
Let's go, baby. Deal or no deal? Oh my God. What if you buy as is? Precious, I don't know what that means. We do buy as is. Why if you buy as is? What or why? I still don't know what that means. He doesn't need to fix anything. What? He wants to know if he still has to do work on the house. No, he doesn't. Drake said, laugh out loud. Isaac. Isaac's my guy. He's in Dallas. If you guys are in Dallas, you got to connect with him. He's a good connect. All right. What do we got, Brooke?
Okay, so let's see if she's responded.
Oh my God. Do I need to call her?
Sure.
Spencer, are you on the live? That was your lead. Guys, if you want us to call your leads on the live, and just like that, what you saw right now, go to sendusthedeals.com. Sendusthedeals.com. Spencer, I don't know if you're watching this, but this is your lead, buddy.
Yeah, so she hasn't responded there anymore. So she just says she's waiting until they leave, walk out the door. She's waiting for someone to come pick up her kids.
Tell her we're ready to go. It's the end of the day. Just kidding.
Okay. Let's see, I'll just text her and just say I have other calls to make.
Yeah. Say, hey, I have a very busy schedule.
Text me when you're ready.
Isaac said, I appreciate it. Lock one up on Sunday right after the Cowboys win. Ooh, Cowboys. I'm just kidding, bro. They're gonna lose anyway from the playoffs. Come on, you already know, bro. Was that a PPC lead? No, that was one of your guys' leads, Spencer. Spencer was the one that submitted that lead at sendusthedeals.com. He submitted the lead, and we ended up calling it. And you know, it wasn't a full purchase contract, but we're gonna send an option. So a contract a day. We consider those options as a contract. Yeah. So it counts for your numbers.
To sell something.
We had an opportunity. Yeah, we have an opportunity to sell something, to market something. Brooks' last deal that was an option turned into a $25,000 assignment, right?
Yep.
So just remember that. Drake, appreciate it. Yeah, so remember, you want us to call. If you have leads that you want us to call, go to sendusthedeals.com, sendusthedeals.com, and we will call those just like we did now. That way, if you want to work with us, you can get your lead called like Spencer's lead. And that was a good lead he sent in. I liked it. Yeah. Even though I think the guy sounded like he was falling asleep, but there is photos. We have photos right here.
Oh.
Let's see.
Nice.
Let's check it out. Check. You need access. Give me access. Access denied. I was denied access. Woo.
I don't know who you are.
Yeah, I'm no one. I'm just here all scared on the phones with my face red. Nervous.
Okay, so we have some home light leads that have come in that are not in our system.
You don't want to call Christine?
I just told her that I'm making calls.
Okay.
And she'll let me know when she's free or when she's ready, and I'll call her back.
Tell her we're ready. What's the holdup?
Waiting for her kids to be picked up. Goodness gracious.
I'm always concerned with these type of deals, and I think I already shared that with you, because
Which type of deal?
like this with Christine, because if it starts this way,
I know.
it's those things. It's just, you know, right? Like you do so many deals and you're part of so many transactions. Like usually when it starts bad like this, not 100% of the time, but it's typically not always a good thing. Because we still gotta get access.
Yeah, we gotta get pictures.
Gotta get pictures. Remember, she said she had three pit bulls.
6.
6 pit bulls?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What in the?
Pretty sure I heard six.
Suffering succotash. All right. Let's see here. All right. So hopefully my man's Jesse
Oh, it says it looks like
That
you're
was-
oh, I was muted.
that was
Am I
falling
muted
asleep. Huh?
either? Does it
No,
say
you're
different?
good.
Oh.
No, you're good. Who's muted?
I was muted on here.
Oh yeah. Then
That's what I showed
that's
you?
well. That means you can't hear the stream.
Oh.
Oh no, sorry, they can't hear you. But you're not plugged into there, so don't worry about it. Yeah.
Okay. So next, what do we?
Precious remember all the details. She's like, yes, 6 indeed. I'm like,
Thank you, Precious.
woo. Let's go.
Okay, so we got that going, and then I think we should call these two homelight leads.
Let's give her a minute or two, and then we'll call those. You want to call?
Sure.
Let's do it. Max, have you ever had to turn down a deal? Example, Christine. Yeah, all the time. If you're not turning down deals, that means you're just locking up bad deals, right? And it just depends, on the situation. But yeah, I mean, in this like specific situation, yeah, because it's just sometimes it's better to walk away and let them come back, and you know what I mean. But definitely, I mean, you have to have everything in this business, right? You have to make sure that you are turning down bad deals, that you're walking away from deals, that you're not contracting. Just in this case here too, for example, with this guy Jesse, instead of contracting it, and honestly, the offer that I made him was still a little too high, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So instead of contracting him, we're gonna do an option, right? An option agreement to be able to give us the authority to what is it called? Market the property, right? So, yeah. Correct. Thanks. Spencer, I don't know if you're watching the live, but we need to get access to those pictures, and then we need you to if you're in the market, we might need you to go get pictures because that's a Google Doc for the photo links. I'm not seeing anything else. I just requested access to it, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a note.
You ready?
Yup. I think that she signs the purchase agreement.
Hmm?
I think we're getting purchase agreement.
The option? I'll be right back. And then we'll do some calls.
So you want me to wait for you?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, go ahead. We're gonna make some calls. Oh, but he's not here to comp, and I'm not picking up. That's fine. We'll figure this out. There he is. In Dallas. Hello, Asha.
Yes.
Hi, this is Brooke. I was calling you in regards to your property on Walnut Street. You had filled out some information or spoken to someone from Homelight regarding your interest in selling.
Yeah, we just spoke to somebody pretty
Okay, great. So are you looking to receive an offer?
Yeah, if supposed to call like this.
Perfect. Okay, so we received your information from them. We're Premier Home Buyers for them. So if this is a good time, I'd like to go through and be able to ask you some questions and see if we can qualify your property for an offer. Is that fair?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Good. All right. So, and I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Asha, right? Okay, good. Excellent. Okay. All right. So I have a piece of information, but obviously not all the details. So I'd like to see if I can get some more questions answered here. So quickly, can you verify the bedroom and bathroom count?
I'm sorry, but the address?
The bedroom and bathroom count.
One bedroom.
Got it.
There's
One bathroom, one bedroom. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And is this,
it cannot be outside. It cannot be outside, it can walk. Small area, you can walk outside.
oh, can it be outside? Okay, gotcha. And this is a condo, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And is this your primary home or is this a rental property? Got you. Okay, excellent. So do you have tenants in there currently or is it vacant? It's empty. Okay. How long has it been vacant? Oh,
Everything is here, including conditioning and more anything.
air conditioning and what else? The radiator you said? Oh, water heater. Sorry. Okay, got it. Okay, so everything's been fixed up. So you had tenants in there, you got them out, and then you fixed up the property to be able to be ready to sell it?
Yes, so yeah. 50.
Say that one more time. Okay, 1150 is what you were getting for as a rental. Okay, perfect. Okay, and you think that's about the right market rent?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I got you. Okay, so it's a good spot in the complex. Okay, perfect. Okay, so since you decided to fix it up, are you looking to, I guess, what's stopping you from putting this on the open market with the realtor? Got you. Okay. Okay. Generally, I know when people, when I speak to sellers and they come to us that want to sell their property, often it's because they don't want to have to do the work on the property. I hear what you're saying. You're looking to close quickly or sell it quickly. But since you put the money into fixing it up, are you looking to get, market value or full market value for the property? Yeah. That's what you're looking for is 125? Okay, got you. Okay, so I imagine you wouldn't be, I assume you're not open to looking at any other offers other than that? Okay, got it. All right. Well, I'd like to see if we can get to an agreement here. I'm going to have my underwriting team take a look at this while we're talking here just a little bit. So let me ask you this question. One of the questions I like to kind of get off from the beginning of our conversation is once you decide to sell the property, not necessarily to us, but obviously somebody you feel comfortable with and can trust, is there anybody else who's going to have any input or that you would need to talk to before accepting an offer? Okay, so just you. Okay, perfect. I just like to ask that to make sure I have the opportunity to answer everyone's questions. So thanks for confirming that. Okay, and so at a ballpark, how long have you owned this rental? Oh, so not even that long at all. 1 year, you said. 1 year, okay. All right. So what has your interest or reason for wanting to sell in such a short time?
something, there's no taxes to pay every year. So.
All the taxes, okay. Okay, so are you looking only to sell this one, or are there other properties you're wanting to sell as well?
Later on, see how it works out. But this one, I want to, I'm 65% as possible, and then so this one, like, what did you think in the 20 years?
Okay, so your goal was all along to purchase it, fix it up, and then resell it.
This one is work out that other people will really have to work out together.
I see.
I'll get straight in.
Okay, got it.
This one is turned out, so I decided to fix it up and then go.
Okay, got it. Okay, and what else have you tried to do recently about selling the property?
80.
I don't know what that's the deal, and then this guy called me and this told me I don't have anything to this. I'm trying to do next week, we go next week.
Oh, you go on Zillow next week, okay. Sell by owner, got you, okay. So it looks like there was some activity that happened in July of last year. Did you have that sold at that point? It looks like, from what I can tell here, just looking at some information on Zillow, it looks like you actually had it sold or pending for 80,000.
No. The ARV is 80,000.
Okay, got it. Okay, maybe I have the. I see. Okay, got it. All right, sorry about that. Thanks for clarifying. Okay, got it. So you're saying you're gonna. Yeah. Okay. So next week you're planning on going on the market for 125,000. Got you. Okay. All right. So I'm just curious, how did you come up with that number?
2 sold.
Okay.
There's been 2 sold.
So it looks like there have been
One for
2
80 and
sold,
one for 85.
one for 80,000 and one for 85,000
So I'm curious
most
about the
recently. So I'm just curious about why the 125.
Same square footage, same complex, everything.
Sure.
Like sometimes people just buy and then sell it immediately, or must be happening too.
Mhm.
And then look to
Yeah, got it. Okay.
something not working, like education not working.
Mhm. I'm just like the terms.
Yeah. Put the terms in and sell.
It's very digital to keep track of them. But this one is right in the front, and then we're walking. From the left-hand side, and just a good representation of the companies, like you can see the whole thing.
Yeah, I hear you. So I understand real estate's location. So maybe I guess that does make it, but I'm just seeing that it's the same square footage, same size, same everything there, updated. So I guess it could make that much a difference. I would have a hard time believing that it's going to make that much of a price change, but let's just say we can get to an agreement here. I guess one of my questions for you is I don't think we're going to be a good buyer as far as a full all cash one lump sum purchase. Do you have a mortgage on this property, or do you own it free and clear? It's free and clear. Okay, perfect. Okay. So yeah, I get you. I just think that we're going to be too far apart when it comes to the one lump sum. And you already did the work to fix it up. So we would need to be purchasing it as a rental property, most likely. So my question to you is, like you said, you have a bunch of properties that you're trying to sell or you're considering selling. You're not wanting to have as much of a huge portfolio for the tax purposes. So if I could actually get our purchase price up closer to what you're asking, I'm not sure if I can get to 125, but let's just say I can get close to that. Would you be willing to take time to make you equal monthly payments to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're open to that? Okay, great. So how much time do you think you'd be willing to give us to do that?
Good question.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry. I don't think I missed it. Okay, okay. Got you. And then real quickly, what's the HOA cost for that?
Around 250.
$250 a month?
I think the water, which on the winter, the lighting outside.
Sure.
Sewer, that is because of all that.
Garbage too, you said? Okay, cool. All right, so they cover the water bill, the garbage bill, obviously the grounds. And that's about it, right? Right, that's all the exterior.
Yes.
Okay, got it. And that's $250 a month, $250 a month, right? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure I got that. Okay, so you're saying that the proper monthly rents would be around $11.50, at least that's what you were getting. So hopefully we can get something close to that. And so you're suggesting or open to us putting something together where we could, make a seller finance option with you. So you're saying for me to kind of let you know what our time frame would be?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I can say that a lot of times sellers have given us, 240 months to make payments. I mean, others have given us 120 months. So what are you kind of thinking in there?
Oh, I think normally 5 to 10 years.
Okay.
10 years, okay.
10 years. Okay, great. So if I can get that, 120 months would be the 10-year plan. So you'd be open to that. Okay, perfect. Okay, excellent. All right, so here's what I'd like to do. I have my underwriting team taking a look at this. Can I just put you on hold for a quick minute? Because I'd like to see if we can get to an agreement. And actually what I should ask you here, Asha, is if I can get my underwriting team to move forward with this, if we can get to an agreement, our next step that we'd like to do is to make sure that we can put everything in writing. Does that sound okay to you?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So let me just put you on a quick hold here so I can get with my underwriting team and see what we can do here to come up with an offer and see if we can get to an agreement today. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Thank you.
I mean, they're renting within what I was looking at is the rents in the area here. Anywhere between 850. Yeah, let me go back here. They're renting anywhere between 850 and I saw some for 1,200. I don't know why the disparity, but let me go
Same
back.
size, same everything, 1-1.
Yeah, let me see. Go back here.
Maybe it's the location, man.
Yeah, the
beginning of
location. They're in the back. Mine's where you entered. Okay, guys. Let's take a look.
So you're looking there.
Yeah, I would say 850 to 850 is going to be
So
tops.
125 is still not going to be a good number. So
What do you
we
mean?
do as far as purchase price?
I would for him to sell or finance. I mean, who cares? Like, let's underwrite that real quick. Let's see.
125.
Not saying who cares, but I'm saying like at this point, depending on the time, he's willing to give us 10 years, which is good. So let me pull up the mortgage
And I say
calculator.
0
And they
down.
don't, and you know what's a great thing about this? They don't believe in interest.
Who doesn't? Oh,
But no, seriously.
okay, but he's not, I don't think this is a 0 down situation too.
Okay, well, I'm doing 5% down here.
Oh, 5% down?
Amortize it for 30 years. Or 3% down, actually, sorry. Start with 3. Amortize it for 30 years, 0% interest. And how much is the HOA?
$250 a month.
$250 a month. $940 out of pocket. Wait, this is home insurance, the HOA. I don't know what this. Let me delete that right there. So $600. So with giving him 125, 3% down, amortized for 30 years, 0 interest. With home insurance, the HOA, that's $607 a month.
To him?
Yep. No.
No, that's total.
Sorry, I see what you're saying. To him, it's going to be $336 a month.
And how much is the 3% down?
3% down would be 3750. Down
Okay.
payment 3750.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so 125K, 3% down would be 3750, amortized for 30 years would give, huh? No.
I was gonna say,
And then,
I was like, what are you doing, Brooke? Okay, got it. Go.
120 months. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, thank you, Asha, for holding. I appreciate it.
Root for Brooke in the comment section in the chat. Let's go.
Okay, you're there? Okay, good. All right, so, well, I've talked with my underwriting team and I have an offer I'd like to go over with you here and see if we can get to an agreement and be able to move forward. Does that sound okay? Okay. All right, great. Okay, so good news is that I got them to come up to your purchase price for 125K. So this is what we would do. The purchase price is 125,000. We would do 3% down to you. So that would be 3750, so $3,750 upfront to you. If we amortize this over a 30-year calculator, basically, amortize for 30 years, then the payment to you would be 336 months. And then we would, that would be for 120 months would be our term. How does that sound to you?
I don't know how it's to explain. But someone that is going to say complete cash price, talking of selling, and then call it that. I don't want to do this. Going to just part of the money, you know.
Got you.
But everything.
So you don't want you don't want the full asking price for the property?
Oh, wait, before you go, are you still there? Totally hung up.
He hung up? Oh man.
He says if he doesn't get the asking price for cash.
He's not gonna get it for cash. They're only selling, call him back. They're only selling for 85,000. Call him back and say, I'm sorry, you got disconnected.
And Christy responded, she's ready. Oh, Asha.
Huh?
Asha.
Who's that?
This guy. But Christy responded as well.
Okay.
Okay, I'm calling again.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Automatic voice message system.
Dang, Brookie.
Should I leave a message?
Yeah.
996 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Asha, it's Brooke. We were just talking about your property here, and I think you just jumped off the line a little bit too soon, or we got disconnected. I wanted to make sure I could finish up the conversation with you and see if we had some opportunity for some more. So please call me back. My number is 480-681-1103. I look forward to talking to you some more. All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Dang, Brookie.
Oh, Jesse. Okay, so we got a couple things that happened.
Jesse replied.
Something's happened here.
Let me look. Yeah, because I messaged him. I said, hey, bro, I need you to sign that. Let's see what he said.
All right.
What do you think?
Jesse?
Bro, seriously?
Yeah, I'm not getting to sign that. I'd rather find a buyer for my house on my own. I don't need to thanks anyway. Okay. That's what Jesse said.
Let me text him back.
Okay. And then Christine, she says, hi, sorry, are you free?
Go ahead.
So I'm
Call.
going to call her. I'm like breaking my back here, trying to this freaking microphone on the table.
I don't think you need to.
Well, they say
Put your-
that they can hear me.
put your
yeah?
phone on
Oh,
your
I can do
cup.
it this
On
way.
your cup.
I don't have to write notes. So.
All right. you can set it on that cup. Yeah. Your phone.
Oh, I see. Hi, Christine. It's Brooke.
Hey, Brooke.
Hello. Good. How are you? That's all right. I know life happens, so I appreciate you at least keeping in communication with me and let me know what was going down.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so are you in front of your computer or your phone to be able to open up the purchase agreement?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Have you used DocuSign before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you already have your signatures are in there and whatever you need.
I used it a long time ago.
Okay.
That sure should be.
Okay, we can walk through it as we go here, so. Okay, so let me know when you have it pulled up. The first thing you should see where it says purchase contract for real estate at the top. And it takes forever, okay. And it may ask you first for you to agree to electronic signature. So let me know either of those two things. Okay, so if you've accepted that, yes to that, then the next piece will be for you to see the purchase contract for real estate at the top. Let me know when you see that.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the email yet, sorry.
You haven't gotten the email yet?
Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, got it. Okay. I'm ahead of you too much. Okay. You let me know when you have it pulled up.
It's we're having very bad weather, so like the weather is we got satellite internet.
Okay.
And so there's tornado.
A tornado warning.
And,
Okay.
yeah.
Interesting. So we're buying this property before the tornado hits it. Your timing is pretty awesome, Christine.
Right?
Email is, was it the C on Cross or C007? Do you remember?
The 007 one.
Okay, thank you. All right, purchase agreement, there we go. Let's talk schedule appointment, learn more. The one that you, the purchase agreement sent you. Okay.
I think it says yes or today's, which one was it? It was yesterday's date and says revised. Revised for 1/8, I believe.
It's the one for 135.
Yeah, it's the one for 135.
Okay. Just bear with me a second, the maker says, slow as a fucking molasses.
Slow as molasses.
Yeah, it's molasses is a little faster.
Oh. That's funny.
Okay. Revised purchase agreement from 1/8/24.
That's right, you got it.
All right. Okay, document.
Perfect.
I'm getting there, slowly but surely.
What'd you say?
I'm getting there, slowly but surely.
Okay.
I'm getting there.
Good job, good job.
Try to sign in session continue. Will validate your previous session. Do you want to continue here?
Okay.
Probably faster for me to freaking go to a damn another place to get off the Wi-Fi.
Well, let's try this while we're here. Let's see how far we can go. That's right. Yep.
Also adding the post-possession due date
Oh,
indicated.
so you're looking at the bottom of the purchase agreement?
No, actually, that was the first thing that came up.
Oh, okay.
Viewing the mobile phone. So I'm at the very top. Purchase
Perfect.
contract for real estate.
Yay, okay, we're there. All right, so what I'm gonna do is go through the purchase agreement with you and just do kind of, one section at a time. Make sure we're all on the same page. And I'll just kind of go through it quickly until you tell me to stop where you may have a question. Does that sound okay? And not too quickly, I'm just saying so we can kind of get through it here. Okay. So first things first, it says purchase contract for real estate. It has your name. We notice that on title that it shows your Williams as your last name. Also, we put what it looks like your name has been changed to, so that title has both those pieces of information. And then it says the purchaser is buyer is Sell Quick for Cash. That's one of our buying LLCs. The next piece is going to have the property address, which is there, and then the parcel number. And then the first part is that we're buying the property in as-is condition. So that's obviously how we're doing that. The price will be $135,000. Earnest money is $1,000. So that's the deposit for good faith that we put into the when we open escrow with the title company. And then your remaining balance is $134,000 for the whole total purchase. So it's a whole of $135,000, but that's just showing you since we're putting earnest money in, how that part is done. So good, so far so good? Okay.
Yeah, so what is the, so the earnest money comes first, so when does the cash close? What is that?
So at the close of escrow, when we get to that point, then that's when you receive your funds, except minus the $10,000 holdback to give you the extra 15 days to be able to vacate the property. So your majority of your price will be received. You will receive it on the close of escrow date.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so moving forward here. So the first thing is the earnest money deposit. So this just states that the earnest money deposit will be held in escrow by the title company or the attorney. Closing costs says that the buyer will pay all the closing costs, title fees, transfer taxes, and other title costs. Number 3 is the encumbrances. So this just basically means any liens or any unpaid utility bills or encumbrances and or mortgages. And I believe you do have a mortgage on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And the mortgage balance on that one, just to recover, since I wanted to make sure I have that information. What's the balance on the mortgage?
$10,500.
10,000. All right, perfect. Okay, I'm just taking a note on this for a second. Okay, perfect. So the mortgage will be paid out of that, the full purchase price. Let's see here, and then.
So now, will you guys,
What?
will you guys take the money payment or I go get it?
So what happens is the title company handles all of these details. So they will get the information on the mortgage balance, and then when they receive the cash, then they will pay out the mortgage company. And if there were any other liens that were against the property that you may or may not know of, they will take care of those costs and expenses. So you don't have to do anything.
Okay.
Okay.
So that would come out of the money.
That is right. Yep. So the $135,000 is the total purchase price. So any kind of liens or mortgage balances or anything else will come out of that $135,000.
Now, have we looked for liens or anything like that?
Say that one more time.
Have you looked for liens or anything like that?
I don't believe that I saw any, but the title company will have more accuracy on those, and they will let us know. They will let you know.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so moving forward there. So number 4 is tax proration. So this basically states that you, the seller, shall pay the real estate property taxes that are due until the close of escrow. So property taxes are your responsibility up until the close of escrow. After that, then they are our responsibility. They're probably already encountered or included in your mortgage payment that you make every month, but that's just a part that's prorated on a daily basis. And that's how that part works with the property taxes. Okay, and then number 5 is the close of escrow. So this states that the closing to be as soon as possible, but no later than February 8th. And that's, February 8th or sooner. So we always do a 30-day or sooner close. And then number 6 is the inspection period. So again, the close of escrow date is when you receive all of your funds minus the $10,000 holdback for you to have some time to move out the property. Follow me on that?
Okay.
Okay, good. All right, so inspection. So this basically states that the buyer has the right to cancel during the inspection period if the status of the title or the condition of the property are not satisfactory during our due diligence period, and that the earnest money can be returned to buyer. So if there's problems with the title company and the title and they aren't able to get that as a clear title, then we have the right to basically cancel and not lose out on our earnest money. Okay, and also states that you will provide us reasonable access to the property for our inspections and our walkthroughs with our partners, etc., during the escrow period. So we'll coordinate that with you too. We like to kind of preset some times ahead of time so we can have access to the property and make it as easy as possible. So you can go ahead and initial that page. Say that again. Okay, good. So we'll give you enough warning so you have an opportunity to put them in their place. So you have somewhere that they can go and not be a challenge, right? Okay. So, yeah, 6 of them. Well, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Can't even imagine. Okay, you can go ahead and initial that page. And how many kids did you say? All in your house that we're purchasing.
We all were, absolutely. And she does, always 2,000 square foot.
Yeah. That is pretty wild. Okay. Let me know when you finish that, or when you got the initial on the first page.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, cool. Moving along to number 7. All right, so this just states the buyer's continued access to the property. That says that up until the close of escrow, you granted permission to access the property, and we'll make the property reasonably available to all of our representatives, inspectors, realtors if we needed to, partners, contractors, that kind of thing. And number 8 is occupancy of premise. So this section states that there may or may not be parties occupying the property, and at the close of escrow, when we take possession, it will be vacant unless otherwise noted, which we already have another agreement on that, and that is done in the specified terms at the bottom, in additional terms, where you are keeping the property or basically having post-possession of the property for 15 days after the close of escrow. So that part's noted at the bottom. And number 9 is title document. So this just basically states that once you sign this contract, the escrow agent will be tasked to deliver the title reports and documents to us. Title delays and extensions, number 10. So this section states that if the title finds any issues with the title and that can cause close of escrow to take any longer, that we agree to extend close of escrow for up to 60 calendar days to be able to obtain a clear title. And if any of these findings make it impossible for us to move forward, then we have the right to cancel the property without penalty. So basically, if there's whatever situation that occurs and title is not able to be clear, then that's what that would be preventing that part. Number 11 is kind of in the same piece of that. It reiterates what section 10 states above, and that the earnest money is refundable to us if title is not insurable. So the way that the title company is able to transfer title is that they have a clear title to be able to insure it and transfer it to the next buyer. So that part just has to be able to be done by them, and that will be fine. So there's usually only issues with that if there's some sort of fraud that's going on. So we don't anticipate any of that. Okay, number 12 is assignment. So this section states that we are an investor, wholesale buyer, and retain the right to sell the property contract to another entity, just depending on what our exit strategy will be. And typically that means one of our investment partners, and that we are not collecting or any commissions or any costs or fees from you on that. And then number 13 is basically representations and warranties. So it states that you have the full right, power, and authority to sell the property. B states that you will maintain and repair the property so that as a close of escrow, it will be in substantially the same condition
Go to my
when
YouTube
we
channel where you're making
sign the
calls.
contract. So you don't
Just
have to actually
because
update or
this is
repair
our
it. It just
second
gives us the
agreement
opportunity
today,
to,
our second one.
that if there was
So
any other major things
go
that
to my
occurred or
YouTube
happened,
channel
that
if
we're
you want to
getting it
join
in the
us.
same
Max
condition that
Jimenez
we are
YouTube
expecting.
channel.
Does that make
The
sense?
second agreement for the day today. So we are currently live. So if you want to join us, go to the
Right, we will be doing that during our
We're live,
inspection
making live
period. So
calls,
this is the
so
first step of the
we'll set one
process,
for
so
the
we
day
can
today.
get, we want to make sure we have a signed agreement. That way you know we're serious, we know you're serious, we have a signed agreement, and then we can start to deploy all of our resources and get our funding partners and contractors access to the property. So that will be, once they see that, they're going to realize that's exactly the same state that we're, go ahead.
Should they, take the church worth that much money? So is that saying that you could basically back out of the sale?
Yeah, so just like any type of purchase, if we're purchasing a property, we're gonna wanna have our inspections to be able to get eyes on it, see and understand the condition of the property. We're going by what you're telling us, which, for the most part, that's,
different than what you
but if it's gonna be completely different than what you've stated and the information you've given us, then yes. Okay. You're good. All right, good. Okay, and then C on that one just says that you acknowledge, agree, and understand that any personal property left at the property after the close of escrow will belong to us. So obviously the goal is for you to get out all the things you want to take out. Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about leaving things behind if she wants to?
Sure.
And then another piece of this, if you want, one of the kind of advantages of selling as an as-is property like this to someone who, like us, is going to come in and update the property, you can actually leave behind anything you don't want to have to do. Okay, good. There you go. A pit bull behind? No. Okay. Okay, good. Oh gosh, you're funny. Okay, and then number 14 says buyer's disclosure. So this section is for transparency, stating that Brian Ackles, as you saw him as the member of our buying entity, he holds an active real estate license here in Arizona. And so we need to just, we disclose his information, but he, the buyer, he nor our company is acting as any sort of real estate agents in this transaction.
Ernest, that
Just as a
depends
principle,
on your
okay?
market. That depends on your market. It all
Okay.
depends.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Okay, good. Okay, so go ahead and initial that piece. Let me know when that part's done. Okay, good. All right, now we're moving to section 15, which is the lead-based paint disclosures. That just basically states that we just have to let everyone know about any kind of lead-based paint. We'll find that out through our inspections, but I think that's the thing. So, okay, and then default by seller, default by buyer. So this basically means that so default by seller states that you abide by the contract And if any breach of contract happens on your part, that there may be damages incurred from us spending time on our side. So as long as everyone's following along with the agreement that we have in place, then we're all good to go. Default by buyers, this section states that if the buyer is in breach, then you get to keep the earnest money deposit. If we're not following the terms of this purchase agreement, then you would have the opportunity to keep the earnest money as a remedy to you. Okay, and then number, let's see, 18 is the pre-marketing innovation agreement. What that basically states that we have the right to pre-market the property prior to closing to streamline our exit strategy and gives us the authority to sign with an end buyer without you actually needing to be involved. So sometimes we'll do something along those lines. Again, we just kind of cover all of our bases for that. So that's that. Number 19 is the memorandum of contract. So this section states that we have the right to file a document called a memorandum with title to ensure our position on the property. So that is basically to protect us in case you were to breach the agreement and try to sell it or deed it over to someone else while you're in agreement or under contract with us. Okay, so that's what that part is. If we ever feel we need to, but if we're all on the same page and you're not trying to go around this to sell it to somebody else, then we don't have any reason to do that. Okay. Okay, good, perfect. And then no oral changes or representation. So number 19. So this basically states that the contract, that this contract supersedes any and all other prior understandings or conversations we've had, and that we both, if there was anything to be changed, that we would both mutually agree to modify the contract. Provided that we both agree and we do that in writing with what we call an amendment. So any kind of changes would have to be done where we both mutually agree from the difference from moving from this purchase agreement. And then number 21. Okay, so the governing law and cure period. So this section states that a party, so whether your side, our side, has the opportunity to fix any breach of this contract with a notice to the non-compliant party, specifying the non-compliance reason. So basically, it just allows us to, if you give us, if we can't.
Why do you hang up? Just leave it. Just click the button on the side. That's what I was doing yesterday. It's just when you activate it, just hit the button on the side to go.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only workaround right now. Yeah. Should be good.
Are you there?
He's calling back.
Sorry about that, when I'm calling her back.
Hey, Shorty, sorry about that.
I think that was my fault. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. So back to what I was saying there. Let's see. Yeah, the cure period. Basically, just giving us the opportunity to give an opportunity to fix any breaches that if anybody was to do so. So if you don't come to the closing table at the time that's expected, then we could basically cure you and you would have 7 days to do so, or you're in breach of contract. Same thing, vice versa to us. So that's an example of that. Okay, and then number 22 is the acceptance. So basically, this is just saying that it needs to be signed by today. So you can go ahead and initial that page as well. Let me know when that's done, and then we'll get to the additional terms on the bottom.
Okay, these contracts are remain in full, should remain in full force until 1/9/2024. To 9 p.m. If this time seller has not delivered a fully executed original agreement, the contract will be null and void.
Yes, so it's basically saying we're signing today. We have to give an expiration date. That's all that is.
Okay,
Okay.
all right.
All right, let me know when you've initialed that page. Okay, and then now to number 23, which is additional terms and conditions. So on there, it states that the buyer agrees to grant seller post-possession of the property for a period of 15 days following the close of escrow. So you have an additional 15 days to vacate the property and take out the things you want. And then as per section 8 of the contract, the title company is instructed to withhold $10,000 for the seller's proceeds, from the seller's proceeds at close of escrow. And at the end of the 15-day post-possession period, the buyer will inspect the property to confirm that the property has been vacated and is in substantially the same condition as when the contract was written. Buyer is to satisfy the title company when the property is vacant to authorize the release of the funds back to the seller. That's right, yeah. So if you're able to move out by the time of the close of escrow, then we don't even need to do the 10K holdback. This is just giving that other option in case you need some more time.
Okay.
All right, and then you can go ahead and sign your name and follow the rest of the prompts that it gives you. And let me know when that part's done, and then we'll move to the next document. Okay, perfect. And then I'll ask you to initial the bottom. You've done that as well? So it should ask you to sign, date, initial, and your printed name.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so that's just the document that we utilize to open escrow with the title company and gives them the $1,000 as far as promissory. So go ahead and sign that and let me know when that's completed. Name?
Norby Williams. Norby Williams. What do we?
Do you have any questions that you're seeing or anything I need to answer or take care of for you? So not asking you to do anything, $1,000, that's the earnest money deposit. So we put $1,000 into the title company. So that basically is a good faith that we're purchasing and moving forward with the property. You're not spending that, we are.
Basically, get over there and get started on it, and then, yeah, that's what we're talking
Right. Hi there, I'm Brooke. What's your name? Oh, okay. So you know what? You know a little bit about Arizona.
A lot of snow in Flagstaff recently. Yeah, there's a lot of snow in Flagstaff this weekend.
Yeah, apparently they did get a lot of snow in Flagstaff this weekend.
Mhm.
I want to go rent a cabin. Anybody have a cabin?
She finished it.
Okay. Perfect. So usually I will, okay, good. I got that too. So, okay. Completed. Yay, congratulations. One step done, moving forward to the next. Okay, all right. Okay. All right, so a couple more pieces I want to do before I let you go. So one is our transaction coordinator, Gina, will go ahead and send over a copy of this whole agreement. So you have that in
Get a
your
welcome email.
a welcome email from her, from Gina, from Reno Fit Development. So you'll get that. And then we will also open up escrow with the title company. Also the title company information. That is one part I didn't mention. I apologize for that. So on that document, you'll get the copy as well. Clothesline Settlements is the title company we will be using, and then their phone number and their address is there. So you're always welcome to contact them too if you need any question answered, or you can come to me either way. But they will be the one in touch with you to get everything that they need to be able to pull all the right documents, and, you know, have your payoff amount for your mortgage company, etc. Okay, and they usually will actually send you a to-do list via email. So be looking out for that. They probably won't send that until we get a little bit through our inspections, and we want to be able to get access to the property. So once they know everything's good to go, then they will start getting that stuff in process for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So next thing is go ahead. Your turn. Okay. So the next piece for me is the schedule to get photography done. So we want to get access to the property for that. So we generally do that within the first 24 to 48 hours. I'm assuming they're actually going to have some opportunity to do that probably tomorrow. So is there, would that be available, or what's the schedule look like for us to get access the next day or two? Okay. Okay, tomorrow is good. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what will happen on that part is they will reach out to you to schedule that with you. So I'll give them the information, and they will call you to schedule for photos. So as long as you can just make sure that they have access. And then where do you actually place the dogs when you put them away, for lack of a better term? In the backyard. Okay. Okay, good. So then everybody can have access to every room and every part without having to be disturbing them. Okay, cool. All right, so that's that. And then my next step is to get 3 pre-scheduled days and times to give access for our partners. So, calendar. So today is Tuesday. We'll probably get the pictures tomorrow. So that should give us, so let's see here. So if we can get access to the property, what's it like for you? Is it pretty open? Is it better for mornings or afternoons, or what is it? Okay, mornings are best. So that'll be good. Okay. So let's go ahead and schedule for, I'm going to go ahead and schedule for Saturday, the 13th. And it's like a time frame between 10 and 12. Sound okay?
10 and 12, perfect.
Okay, and I'm just getting these pre-scheduled, so I don't have confirmations for them yet. So once we do have confirmations, I'll let you know, but I'm just getting these pre-scheduled so I have the opportunity to schedule people for these times. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Okay, so we'll do Saturday, and then let's go ahead and do Tuesday, the 16th. Also, I'll do 10 to 12. Does that sound okay? Okay, perfect. And then I'll go ahead and schedule, should I do Friday or Thursday?
Or what?
The next day? No, access to the property.
Fridays. Yeah, Friday.
Okay, so then we'll do the next one for Friday, the 19th, 10 to 12 as well.
Perfect. And what is my date coming up? When do I have to be out of that?
Okay, so close of escrow is February 8th. And then let me look here to get more accurate for you, February 8th. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so the next day the date to be out, if you're not able to be out by the close of escrow date, would be February 23rd. That gives you the extra 15.
I'm definitely gonna try to go from the out by February 8th.
Okay. All right. And you want to let us get through a bit of our inspection period too. So I always like to get everything kind of confirmed up here within the next 7 to 10 days to get access for the property and get our contractors in and all that good stuff. So, you know, I want to get all that kind of lined up too. And then what is your next plans? Are you going to do you already have an idea of what you're going to be, you know, moving into, or what does that look like for you?
I want to buy another home. I want to move to another state. I'm going to Florida.
Oh.
I really be looking for Tennessee.
Oh. Okay, that's cool. Perfect. So you're looking for that. So do you think you'll be renting for a little while before you purchase a property then, to be able to move to Tennessee first?
I'm trying to purchase.
Okay, got you. Okay, excellent. All right. Well, I'll be rooting for you for that for sure too. So good stuff. Okay, so do you have any other questions or anything that I need to cover that I haven't so far at this time? Okay, perfect. So, all right. So I will be getting the, you'll get a call to schedule the photography for hopefully tomorrow. Usually they can do things pretty quickly, so I'll get that started right away, and then we'll get access to the property at the scheduled times. Do you want me to text you those times we agreed to, so you have that in writing?
Yes, that'd be great.
Okay, perfect. All right, good. Oh, and a couple questions. So for whatever reason, some of our technology here didn't actually get all the information recorded as far as the notes we were trying to take. So if you don't mind, just have a couple quick questions to get a little bit more details that I don't remember off the top. So you had said the AC, what's the age of the AC unit?
The AC was placed in 2014.
Okay, perfect. And then there was for roof replacement, is that right as well? Or do you know the age of the roof? Okay,
All original.
okay, got it. Okay,
Basically, I just moved into the home with 2 toilets in, a refrigerator, a stove, and
okay, got you. Okay, so no major issues or repairs that you know of, like, the things that definitely need to be taken care of. Everything else, everything is pretty much cosmetic. Is that correct?
you're definitely gonna need, cosmetic change in the bathroom for the day. There's some softer areas in some of the floors, but really it's just some cosmetic stuff.
Okay, perfect. Good deal. Okay. Do you know, so the hot water heater also is, you're not sure of the age of that too, correct? Yeah.
I didn't touch it, I haven't touched it.
Okay. Great. Okay, and no issues with plumbing or electric as well, right?
No issues,
Perfect. And then I think one other question I didn't get cleared for is, are you on city water and sewer?
no,
Okay, so you have septic and a well?
yeah.
Do you know how long ago?
Trust me, I've had,
Go ahead.
the septic was closed not too long ago. I've had septic, pumped a couple times.
Oh, good. Okay. Nice.
It's actually a big septic, but it was here when we moved in, but no issues.
Okay.
No kind of issues you guys.
Good. Okay. Excellent. All right. So, well, I'm going to get things moving forward here. I appreciate us finally getting together to get this completed. I'm looking forward to having a smooth transaction. So thank you for being cooperative and getting us access to the property. That's the next big piece. So as long as we're on the same team, that should make this thing run smoothly. And then Title will be in touch with you, and we'll be able to rock and roll, and hopefully you get an opportunity to buy the house you really want in Tennessee.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, good.
So then, escrow money and all this stuff, where does that go to a bank account? Like, I don't know.
Okay, perfect question. Thanks for asking. Yes, so when the title company, so they're kind of like the middlemen between us and you, right? So they handle all of this transaction to make it, and all the details, all the technology portion of it, handle all the money of it. A wire transfer, which is what most people choose, or they can even do a check. So it just takes more time usually for that. That's why most people want the wire. Yeah, okay, good. So they'll ask you those things.
Yeah.
And then one last piece I didn't mention to you is that at the time of closing, then what will happen is the title company will send out a mobile notary to you for the final closing document. And so they'll call and coordinate that with you, and then they'll have all the documents for you to do all the final paperwork. And that's when they'll get the information from you as far as your bank account and all those details, so that they can wire the money to you on the close of escrow dates.
Okay, and they'll be contacting me when?
Yeah, I would say probably give them, I'd say a week to, anywhere from like 10 to 14 days before they probably will be reaching out with much more details. They may send you a to-do list that they'll contact you with, the parts that they will need to get from you. But kind of let us get through a little bit of the beginning stages of our due diligence period to get our partners in there. And then once we have all of that coordinated, then they will get all the rest of the documents needed from you and communicate with you and get everything set to be closing. All right. Anything else you can think of?
When does that get generated?
So the earnest money is held in escrow with the title company. So all the funds, we do that right away. So as soon as we open escrow, they will get that from us.
And that's not going to go to when?
We'll open up escrow today.
Okay.
Yeah. All the money is transferred to you on closed escrow date.
And that would be February 8th, right?
Right.
It's the goal. Yeah.
That's the goal, February or sooner. So sometimes we can do things sooner as well, but you haven't.
Want to work with you? Yeah.
Yeah, we want to work with you on all that, but you have until the 15th or 15 days after. So February 23rd to actually vacate the property.
23rd.
Yeah.
Right, right, right. So will that $1,000 be available?
To you, no. All of the money to you is received on the close of escrow date. Which is why we gave you the extra time to, which is why we gave you the extra time to be able to vacate the property, so you can receive your money first, and then have the opportunity to have that in your hands, and then you'll vacate by the 23rd, and then you will receive the additional $10,000.
Okay. So it's total of 135,000.
That is correct.
The 10 is being held for until I move out.
That's right.
So, February is the set date, but we can do it before then if I leave by before then.
Yeah, absolutely. We can move things up the timeline. We just need to get all of our ducks in a row, and if we can close sooner than the 8th, when we will, and then we will get we'll do whatever. We'll work with you on however we need to, and if it's possible you can get your money even sooner. So we'll know more of those details as we kind of move forward.
Okay, because I was under the impression that like there was gonna be some money like sooner than later. With like what I was hearing, like try to put the money aside, get the money to my bank account, this, that, and the other. So I was just confused about that.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry for your confusion on that. So
Early.
if we can record, if we can record early, then the possibility of getting you money before that, we can do that too.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anything you're specifically needing?
Right now, to be honest with you, I'm strapped for funds. I'm on 3 flat tires. Money's tight real bad right now.
Okay, got it.
So,
I feel you.
Well, let us work on this.
Okay, let us work on this. Let us get things ramped up here, and as soon as we can possibly get some money in your pocket, we will. If it ends up being that we do a pre-release, we'll work on that. We'll try to figure something out, but let us get to the next steps of our
Let's get started,
process,
yeah.
and then I can have more clarity for you on that as we move forward.
and I'm not asking for thousands and thousands of dollars, you know, just,
Sure.
I need something to, for a minute.
Yeah, I hear you. We'll work our best on it for sure. So yeah. Okay, good. We're on the same team.
Same team, dream team.
All right. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
All right. Thank you, Christine. We'll send out the information on the next thing you'll hear is getting photos for the property scheduled.
All right. Sure.
Okay. Thank you. Talk soon.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, Brookie. Good job. Let's go. Everybody's showing Brookie love. Come on, drop some fire emojis, thumbs up. Let's go. Let's get it cracking because she had it slapping.
Oh my gosh.
I got the one line. I'll be here all day. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Make
Oh,
sure you tip
okay.
your waitress. You know, my nickname was Jay-Z, right?
No.
No, that's what Ryan used to call me.
Oh.
It's like, dude, you're like Jay-Z, come up with it on the fly.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Oh, you have said this before. Yeah.
He's like Jay-Z, Brooke is awesome. Look at this.
Oh my
Teamwork,
God,
teamwork.
if Max doesn't make 1 million this year, he must be change the
Minimum.
minimum.
That's funny. Look at all the thumbs up for you, Brooke. Bam, fire emojis.
Oh,
Brooke is awesome.
goodness.
She is. Let's go. All right, there was a ton of questions that came in. I wanted everybody to continue basically dropping questions. Lalo, appreciate you for showing love to Brooke, Charlene as well. All of you. Let me back up here. All right, Brooke. Any feedback, Brooke? Any feedback? Anything you're feeling? Anything you want to talk about before we get into the questions? Because I think it's important, right, to talk a little bit about any highlights that you want to let them know, like our viewers that are watching us right now.
So, taking our time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you want to go through the agreement kind of quickly, and I
Sure.
mentioned that so that they're
Well, I love that you brought that up. Let's change the word quickly to just paraphrase, right? Don't get caught up too much in the detail. Here's what this chapter's for. So chapter 1 is for this, and you do a very good job at it, and then move on. Any questions? Perfect. Next one. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, but then be able to give them opportunity to ask questions, because this is when all
Correct.
things are going to come out.
Yeah,
Everything
exactly.
They didn't cover, they don't know, like how I would be.
Yeah.
You know, okay, make sure I got this, make sure I got that, make sure I know this.
Yep, exactly. All right, I love that. So remember, when you're walking a seller through an agreement, don't get cut. So it's a double-edged sword, because if you go too fast, the seller's going to be like, oh, wait a minute. But if you get too much into the detail, what happens?
Well, then
more objections will come up. So it's very important, if you can, practice this, even if you're not practices in the mirror, practice it to where the point where it's like, make sure you stop. Hey, chapter, this is where it says how much you're going to get, and this is what it says when it's going to close. Do you have any questions on that? Mm-hmm. All right, perfect. This next one says this one says that, and you have to make sure, you know what I mean, that you are not going too fast, and that you don't go too slow, because you're going to create unnecessary objections. So be careful with that. All right, what else?
So are you okay with me saying it the way I did? Like, I'm just going to continue to go through and
Yeah.
questions. So you ask me a question?
I like it too.
Okay.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, you can go that route I'm just talking about, or what you just said right now, but you have to get that set up. That's called an advance agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Get them to be,
Mhm. Yeah.
This is how we're going to do
This is how we're going to do it.
Yeah.
It's how we're going to behave, and stop me if you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else?
I think as far as making sure that she understands, the more cooperation that we have from her, the better it's going to make this transaction smoother.
Very important.
Mhm.
Why is that?
Because that's a big piece. If we don't have cooperation from her, then
Right.
we're not going to be able to accomplish what we need to do.
Exactly.
And then she's not going to get what she needs. So
Mhm.
we're on the same team.
So win one is to get it under contract, get the contract signed, but we also need a lot of cooperation from the seller.
Yeah.
So we got to get that commitment for them. And what did you do there with the 3 points of access?
So pre-setting ahead of time for her to know when we should be getting access to the property,
Mhm.
and also knowing that those are, we're having people come in.
Yeah.
So we need to schedule those times to make it available.
Exactly.
And then it makes it easier on our dispo side to have something that they can schedule for.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Yeah.
Anything
We're
else you
just,
want to say about that?
no. I think that's great. That's a good breakdown, right? We're already ahead of time scheduling days and times for our buyers to have access to the property, right? We're getting the seller to commit to us, because a lot of times, and when we've done it, I've done it, you've done it, we all have done it, where we just randomly call the seller, hey, I got, a partner that's going to go there, or whatever the case would be. So it's good to get this commitment up front of at least 3 points of access, because now you can schedule your buyers around that time. So you're not having to, chase and call the seller randomly. So cool.
And then it still leaves an opportunity too, that if we do get something scheduled in between there, if that ends up having to be, we can contact the seller and
Exactly.
work it out.
All right, cool. Let's see. I want to answer some of these questions, because I think a lot of people had. All right, here we go. Let's start with. Let's start all the way up to 1247, I believe. Nancy, what's up right there?
I thought you're Jesse's girl.
Do you use all
Ryan.
these to wholesale every single time, or just when you think it calls for it? Oh, I'm assuming she's talking about the option agreement. So
Oh.
only when it calls for it, like we're too far apart, but not like we're too far apart to feel like let's lock them up and you know and go full commitment. But it still could be a potential deal, right? Like
Yeah.
yeah. So
Mhm.
and you never know, right? Like when in doubt, just lock it up on an option,
Mhm.
right? Make
Yeah,
sure that
exactly.
you are, you know, that you
It's the easiest
give yourself
way
an
to
opportunity.
go.
It's the easiest way to go because you can still you can do this almost as the same thing as having it under contract under a purchase contract. The only difference is you're not going to be able to close escrow with it. But some title companies do accept it, but I wouldn't rely on it. They do. Yeah, I know. Because you're assigning, right? So of course
But they
there's
still have to sign a purchase agreement.
yeah, they
right?
still do. You still did great nonetheless. Way to go, Brooke. All right. Nancy says the permission slip. What does that look like? Can you find a cash buyer for the property, and how is that different from purchase and sales agreement?
Okay, so kind of the same thing there, but the nice thing about the option contract too is that you're saying we're probably not going to buy this property at this price. We're probably not going to be whatever, but we do have people that we work with. So you're already setting it up for that wholesale opportunity. It's a done deal. So they know you're going for a buyer when you do the option contract.
Yep, exactly. I love it. Great explanation. Richard said, Max, did you finally put that buyer script that you use already online? Buyer script. A buyer? No, not yet. Andrew said, thanks everyone. Time to go get some backsplash installed. Okay. All right. Good luck, brother. Ernest said Cody is repair cost. That's me commenting, by the way. It's not Cody. Just FYI. Cody is repair cost $30, $60, or $100 per square foot. It depends. Like you don't want to put a golden toilet where you need an outhouse. All right. So it depends. You don't want to buy a golden toilet for yeah. Well, the thing is, so let's go with Arizona, right? Like, would you rehab a Scottsdale property the same as a South Phoenix property?
Nope.
Correct. So it's understanding the market, understanding the property.
Yeah.
Yes, you can use the repair cost when it comes to per square feet. I would go more with condition than a generalized per square foot, right? So we have a cheat sheet that where it says 1,500 square feet, and we'll have to show this maybe
I
tomorrow.
get it.
We'll have to show it in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So if property is 1,500 square feet, is it a touch up? Is it cosmetic? Is it a full rehab? And is it a crap box? Right. So yeah. So then that's what we go off of. But you be careful not to, like I said, I wouldn't rehab a house here in North Scottsdale. Put the same thing, spend the same money as a house, even if they were the same square footage. By the way, if there were 2,000 square foot house in North Scottsdale and a 2,000 square foot house in South Phoenix, it's not going to be the same rehab. Yeah. So
So they pay rehab compared to a 35K.
35K rehab. Exactly. All right. Derek Watts said, lock it up. We did. Let's go. Brooke is money. Yes, she is. What if they try to go around and sell after signing an agreement? I think we discussed that already.
It happens.
Yeah, it
It's a
happens.
possibility.
There's no way you can stop that. It's the human element of this business that you'll never be able to stop. So the only thing that you could do is, you know, if you notice or sense that the seller's getting fidgety or they're getting wishy-washy, is right away. So you need to record a memorandum. That is the thing that you need to do. PH says, so for us to send deals to the website, does it need to be fully under contract? No. Go to sendusthedeals.com. You can just send us your leads. We're willing to call your leads. Just make sure you follow the instructions and you follow the order that's on there on how to send in the leads. So it doesn't need to be under contract. Just go to sendusthedeals.com. If it's a lead that you believe that it's worth calling on the show and you talk to them and you basically maybe build a little bit of rapport. You don't have to have a lot of rapport, but as long as you have made contact with them, right? I think that's kind of what where am I at here? I lost my spot.
Nancy at 116.
Nancy at 116. Let's see. A little more. Okay, perfect. All right. How hard is it for a seller or a cash buyer to go around the memorandum once it's in place? Can you explain how the memorandum works? Hard is it for them to go around? Very hard if the title company does their job.
Yeah, that's the key piece
Yeah,
right there.
exactly. It's difficult if the title company does their job and pulls title correctly, because there has been some scenarios where even if you have a memorandum, the deal still gets recorded for some reason. And now you got to sue, and now you got to do all this other stuff. So no, it's not. Yeah, exactly. And then
It's really, like you said, the human element part about
Mhm.
that. It's just kind of, you're just putting that point in their mind.
Yeah.
So they understand, they don't know the details when it comes to this kind of stuff anyways.
exactly.
I mean, truth of the matter is you actually have to have the memorandum signed by the seller in order to even file it and get it recorded.
Exactly.
So a lot of states are that way right now.
And a lot of
So
states are. Yeah.
most of it is just like in that concept or a thought process in their mind. So they don't know what it takes and what that requires and how that stops things and blah, blah, blah. So it's again, when they understand that you have that option to do that, then it kind of gives them a little bit more pause to try to go around you.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Can you explain how the memorandum works? I think I said that earlier. It's just it's a public notice that you have interest in the property to buy it through a purchase contract.
It clouds title.
Clouds title as well. Please tell us more about the permission slip. What does that look like? Can you find a cash buyer for the property, and how is that different from the purchase sales agreement? Do you use all these two? The difference is, one is a full-blown purchase agreement. It's the commitment factor, I believe. That's really the
Well, and
big
you're
difference,
opening
right? And you're opening up escrow, correct? Once you get the purchase, like this was a purchase agreement, so now we got to go open escrow, and then we got to get the actual official process started. Where an option agreement still gives us an equitable interest. We have an exclusivity to market the property, to go out and find a potential buyer for that property, but we don't need to open up escrow.
Right.
Yeah.
It just gives them a permission slip to market it so we can go find
Yeah.
a buyer. And then we have a buyer in place. Now that we'll implement the purchase and sale agreement. Now we actually open escrow.
Exactly. Wholesale every single time, or just when do you think it calls for it?
Yeah, just when it calls for it.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it for this one because we're agreed to a price. We want to move forward with the purchase. We feel solid enough about our offer, and we feel like we can move forward with it. If we felt like, so one of the times we did the option contract is because of the fact that it seemed as if the property may have been marketed before, and another bigger wholesaler or whatever gave him a higher price than what or lower price than what I gave him. And so we were like, well, let's just get an option on it and see if we can find a buyer. That's the point, right? Like, we don't know for sure, but maybe we can. So let's just try. That's what an option is for.
Yeah, exactly. You want to answer the next one?
Okay.
I'm working Jesse right now. So.
Okay. Brooks's Deluxe Edition. I'll have to say that. Let's see. Rinse and repeat what you guys just did. That's what we do.
Exactly.
February 23rd. Okay. Thank you. You were helping me out. I appreciate that. Let's see. It doesn't have to, oh, they're answering your question. Okay, so it doesn't have to be fully under contract, but you must have spoken to the seller of their company and conflict property, then submit the deal and they will help you close. Yes. Okay. Questions as soon as book is done. Okay. What happens? It went dark.
Oh yeah, we went dark earlier.
Okay.
So all right, here we go. Lopez says, before sending the contract, should I have a title company look at it?
I mean,
If there's concerns that you may think that title, there's something going on with the chain of title or something, if you have a good relationship with a title company, a lot of them will work with you to see, maybe they can do a preliminary or some type of, search. They have like basic searches. I mean, that's the only thing.
oh, so they're saying not the contract looking at.
How would the title company look at the property?
No, sorry. They're asking you. Making sure I'm getting this correct. They're saying before sending the contract, should I have a title company look at the contract or look up?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's investing information. Can you elaborate more on that question? I have a house that might be a good deal. How can I get in contact with you for a one-on-one? I'll go to sendusthedeals.com. Play on sendusthedeals.com. There's a website right there on the screen. Sendusthedeals.com. You can submit your leads there. We'll call them here live, Brooke, myself. So if you have something you want to send us, like Lopez Investing does, go there now. All right. Press that teamwork makes the dream work. Richard said, "Isn't Brooke awesome?" She is definitely. Lopez investing and have an escrow manager relationship. Give me a property report. There we go. Perfect. How do you not stutter, Brooke?
Does that mean you do?
For me? I don't know. Do I? I guess I do. I don't know. I wouldn't waste time if they are not scheduled. I wouldn't waste time if they are not scheduled to sign the contract. I'm not sure if that's a question or a comment.
She's answering. She's answering Lopez.
Oh, got it. Okay. And see, so should I escrow the contract first? Wow.
So she's just saying she requested.
Okay, they're here.
That's
Nope,
okay.
they're going back. Okay. Shiny toilet syndrome. We're on social media inspire home solutions. Okay, I'm gonna go down to. Okay, so most of the rest of the comments are just back and forth from everybody. So, let's take a look here. Good stuff. I don't think we missed anything. So, everybody, all the other comments are. Yep.
Okay, so. All right. Do you want to make a couple more phone calls?
How much time we got?
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
Another home line.
Oh, is it another home line? All right, we can do that.
Oh gosh, no! Look at this one too. This dude, look at this. Look at this. Again.
Oh my goodness, that guy.
So he cannot be. We can't be paying for that.
So that guy, he's been trying to sell his property now since 2021. He's been trying to sell that property
We
since
should be paying
2021.
for this stuff. We already got him from them.
What's that?
We already got this lead from them. We should not be paying for that one.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to. So yeah, that guy, he's been trying to sell his property since 2021. We had him under contract years ago, like 3 years ago, and we couldn't move it because he wanted way too much.
Give us a full address or not?
What is that? Peoria?
You should call this one.
So is that the seller or what is it?
Then why in the world did we get a full address? We're paying for these.
That's weird. Okay, let's see. Who's on the chopping block here?
Okay, so I'm gonna call Thomas Green.
Yeah, let me pull up the.
I can pull up the address yet, so we have that information.
Can we look it up on PropStream?
There's no address.
I know, but we can
What do you
do Thomas Green and zip code maybe.
Oh, we can?
I think so. I don't know. I'll make that up.
We can on, it's in there.
There's one for the $3 for sale, $341, and there's one across the golf course for sale for market. One sold across the golf cart, literally right across from ours for $585.
Let me see if I would normally see. If I do that.
Go there. You could do the search and then enter his name. Yeah.
And then look at this. They give me like all the names, you know what I mean, the listed of properties.
There's one for sale.
What's that?
I'm not giving you the list.
Tax.
Over for $520, it's been over since.
Why? Yeah, because it's supposed to be under owner.
We can just call him, get the address. He's gonna say it out loud.
I know.
Mute.
Yeah, we can meet the mics.
I didn't know how you could do that on PropStream.
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna call him?
I mean, it's not really.
What's that?
Are you gonna call him?
I can call him. Let's see.
So that was a lead that just came in.
Okay.
That called me. You know,
That lead called you?
I'm pretty sure it's this one. One of these new ones that came in.
We'll call it back.
No, sorry. Someone's calling me
Mhm.
to do a long transfer. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying, it's
got
like
it.
hot.
I see. Okay, let's call him back. What's the number? I mute the mics. What's the number? 480-652-1471.
1471. Thomas.
Thomas.
Doesn't he responded to you for that property?
Yeah, he's crazy. I've been talking to him back and forth, calling him out. Thomas.
This is Thomas with Greenville. Sorry, I missed your call. Leave a message and I will.
Double tap, tap. Yo, tap with the.
Fabrication, how can I help you?
Hello, Thomas.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas, this is Max. I'm calling you because Homelight gave me your information about potentially the property you're trying to sell in Peoria, Arizona.
Yeah, I'm going to kill them.
Which
I
means
didn't find out until afterwards they're going to give my stuff to 500 people to call me in the same day. I'm possibly going to sell soon. I got to figure out what I'm going to do.
okay.
Which means right now I'm really wasting your time.
Got it. No problem. And it,
The follow up on.
not wasting my time. I'm just calling, make sure that we're not because we don't buy every property from everyone we talk to. I'm just trying to figure out this is one that we would consider. What I want to do is, if you were me calling you back about this, when would you do that?
30 days.
30 days. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put that on the calendar, and I'll give you a call back in 30 days. And he hung up.
They're telling on.
He's telling on Homelight.
Okay, next. So he wasn't the one that. Oh, Elmer probably was the one. We're
What's
not doing that one.
What, Elmer?
Yes.
Let's call Elmer. Let's find out what's going on with him. Elmer, I'll let him know. Dude, we've been under contract with you.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, like, what you want for the property, bro? Like, come on, let's get you out of this mess. What's the number? He's probably in our
I know. Well, what do you?
okay, what's the number? Hold on.
702. 801. 8618.
Hello.
Hello, Elmer.
Speaking.
Hey, Elmer, this is Max. I was calling you because Homelight referred your information over to us and about you potentially selling that property over at Kemp Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got the information. Obviously, I don't have a lot of notes on it. And so what is the is the property? Let me see. I want to make sure that I have the right information on here. Is it what's the four numbers?
Oh, sorry.
2540.
Yeah, okay, so that's it then. I believe for some reason, I don't know, for some reason it looks like I've spoken with you before. Have you been trying to sell this for a while? I think back in 2021 you started selling this.
Well, maybe offered it. I never got really involved in it, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think we made an offer on this. I remember it was you and I had made an offer on it, and I believe that we weren't able to come to terms. So you're still trying to sell this. What are you looking to get for it? I mean, it seems like you haven't been able to sell it at all.
Well, I haven't been really aggressive on doing it, and keep toying with whether or not I understand what I'm going to do about dating and stuff. So, yeah, let them do it. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. So how much are you looking to get for this property?
Probably somewhere around 240. Joe was out like 3.
240,000.
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you need all the cash up front? Like, can we give you 240,000 and you give us like 10 years to make you equal monthly payments?
I wouldn't do it on that.
I'm sorry?
I wouldn't do that long. No, maybe.
How long will you feel comfortable doing?
Really want. Hey, no. But that,
How long will you feel comfortable giving us if we did give you the 240 you're asking?
I'm not really having a pet. 4 or 5 people have made up that way, and I really don't know about it.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Dealing with a couple of answers.
got
I
it.
just don't know if that's
Oh, I see. So what do you think that tells you if you had 4 or 5 people giving you that offer?
But a lot of people want to try and buy it, but they don't want to pay the tax up front.
No, and you're absolutely right about that. You know, it would be difficult for someone to come in and pay cash at the 240, you know, especially with, you know, there's one that's completely rehab with pool and everything, you know, selling for close to everything's functional. Like,
Not around here.
yeah, we're
Not
looking,
around here.
yeah, we're looking at one right now. I can give you the address.
Sure. What is it?
That one have a pool.
28
298 2924 Charles Street in a cul-de-sac.
What street?
Charles Street.
Charles Street.
Charles, you know, like Charles in charge, you know? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of such a one.
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up. See if I know that.
Yeah, I mean, would you consider any other offers besides the 240 if you did, like, you know, got a cash offer net to you, didn't have to pay anything out of pocket? I mean, what would be, I mean, you know, I don't know.
That's what I'm throwing out there, but I mean, no, I just an offer, but
Yeah. Because just looking at this, I believe, you know, from the last time I looked at it, I think we were closer to like 170 to 180, I think, on the cash offer.
I wouldn't even consider that. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider that. That's ludicrous.
Yeah.
I mean, you get 200,000 for it, you spent 30,000 on it.
I mean, are the pictures online, are those accurate?
I don't know. I haven't seen them on the day they're on there.
Boarded up, there's like a boarded up shed or something next to what the.
That's the carport, but I just have the and everybody's stealing everything out of the garage or out of the carport.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, 240. Like I said, you know, I'm being very transparent with you. I don't want to, you know, waste your time. I'm just trying to figure out if you would consider if we do give you the 240, if you consider, you know, giving us some time. But it sounds like that's not something you're interested in doing.
Not on a long term type thing, anyway. A couple of years or something. We can see.
Well, we normally our baseline and where we're overpaying for a property or we're paying the maximum in this way. I mean, 60 months is usually where we want to be at. You know, anything less than that, it's kind of tough because we have to sell it, refinance, and we can't get it up to that value, then we're going to be in some hot water, right? So 60 months would be something that we would feel comfortable doing. If you're comfortable with 60 months, we can definitely give you the 240.
I'll have to think about that. I'll probably go over my way. What company is it you're with?
It's a Green Elephant Development, and we got the info through Homelight. We're here local in Phoenix as well too, so we're not out of state buyers. Yeah.
Send me your information. Text it over to me. It'd be fine. You know.
Okay, why don't we just, I mean, if you feel like that would be something you would entertain, I mean, the next thing that we could do is I just sent you the offer in writing, you know, give you the 240 and then just make you we amortize it for 30 years. And then in 5 years, you access all your equity. We just make you the equal monthly payments, you know, 60 months. Do you have a mortgage in place? No mortgage. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that would be our best offer, right? We do 240,000, amortize it for 30 years, and then in 60 months, we make you equal monthly payments. In 60 months, you get to access all your equity.
All right, I'll talk it over the line. I guess you can send that right off the next update.
Say that again. I'm sorry, you cut out that last part.
I said, if you want to send me over an offer, I can start it over, talk it over.
Yeah, let's get this property going again, and in that, and it helps you not to worry about the taxes anymore and repairs and having people worried about people, breaking into the property. And you basically get the most out of it without, just delaying a little bit of time accessing the equity.
Do you have an email address?
I think I do have your email address. Let me verify really quick because I think Home provided that as well. Bear with me. Here, hold on real quick. Go ahead. What is it? Wild E Elmer at gmail.com.
Right.
Okay. So that's, go ahead. So send it there, that email?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Fine.
Okay. And the property is vacant currently right now, I'm assuming? It is vacant. Okay, got it. Perfect. And how long has it been sitting vacant?
About 4 months.
12 months?
4 months.
Oh, 4 months. Okay. I'm sorry. Did you have it rented before that? Before the 4 months?
Yeah.
What was it? What were you charging for monthly rent?
1,700.
1,700. Okay, perfect.
No joy.
And then I'm assuming there's no HOA, correct?
No.
Got it. Okay. And then I noticed through the what is it called? The satellite view, I noticed there's a pool in the back. Is that still empty and no water in it?
Right.
Okay. So no water in the pool. What do you think it needs, the pool, since it's been empty?
I think it's still sound. It's just, probably the cleaning doesn't matter. So,
Do you know if it's how long it's been empty?
I don't know.
So
Couple of years.
a couple years. Okay, got it. Okay, couple years. And then I'm assuming interior inside the house is going to need all everything updated.
Well, you could use updating, yes.
Okay, got it. Perfect. And then the bed and bath count is I'm seeing online here that it's 5 bedrooms.
Right, 5 bed, 4.5.
5 bedrooms and then four baths.
Right.
Okay, got it. Yeah, 4 full baths.
Right.
Okay, makes sense. All right. Okay. And then as far as the bigger stuff like the AC and the roof, I'm assuming they're original as well from when you bought it.
The AC was put on to, I think, it's been longer, right, about 15 years ago.
15 years ago. Okay. And what about the roof?
Same thing.
Oh, same thing. Okay, perfect. All right. Well, I have your email. I'm gonna send you over the details. And then that way, again, you can take a look at that offer because I think that's gonna be for us anyways, looking at this, and I think that's gonna get the property off your hands and then able to help you to just move on to the next phase of what you're trying to do. But like I said, it's the same thing as a cash offer. The only difference is delaying the time that you're going to have full access to all of your equity, which would be 60 months. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good. I will get that up. I will get that sent to you here shortly. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
So we never had pictures on this thing, apparently. Is that possible?
It could be. I might have some pictures. It's trashed. That place is trashed. Yeah. So that's why no down payment, no interest, right? Like the way I
Yeah.
structured it, just so that would come out to be. Let's take a look here. Let me pull up the calculator. Mortgage calculator. So he said 240. 0% down. Advertise for 30 days. So what happened?
I'm noticing my note that I made to this other acquisition that was in here.
Mm-hmm.
You have this other contract, and home client doesn't even know you made an offer, dude.
So if we did the 240 amortized for 30 years, with it'll be 666,000 with 67 cents to the seller. To the seller. Our payment with that includes 0% interest, 0 down payment. So this would be the month payment to the seller.
Oh, you said 1,000.
No.
$666.67.
Correct.
Okay.
That'll go to the seller. And then the estimated payment with taxes and homeowners insurance is going to be, what is this? Oh, we showed 4,000 for it. We're looking right around $1,100 a month.
Is our total?
Yeah, with taxes and insurance.
So we want to send him an offer at 240
Mm-hmm.
purchase price.
Yep.
And do you want us to send an offer, or you want to send?
No, we're going to send an email. Yeah.
And they're amortized for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And 50.
Yeah, because he's not ready to sign, remember? So that's why we don't want to send a contract.
Right. 60-month loan.
Yep.
Payment is $666.67.
Yep.
Okay. All right. 0 down.
Yep.
We need to do work on that.
Oh yeah, no, 0 down and 0 interest.
And no big hit. And he's had this other option, and he hasn't taken it yet. But
Mm-hmm. I'm making him take it.
oh yeah,
I mean, what other option does he have? This poor guy's been trying to sell
I
his
know.
property for like, and this is a great point we're talking about right here, because there are going to be sellers that you have to help make a decision.
Mhm.
They will never make a decision if their life depended on it. And you have, this is the part of, it's not my favorite part of closing. I always like to work out a solution, but honestly, I've already looked at this property. We were under contract a while back, like in 2021. The guy's still trying to sell it for the same price he was trying to sell it a long time ago, and he's not going to get it. And so just structure something that works for him and works for us, and have him move forward. Like, sometimes you got to help people make decisions, and not saying that he's going to go for it by any means, but at least make them think, right? Make them think critically. A lot of times, part of being a closer, there's 3 things that you need to know, right? Number 1 is you're a problem solver first. Number 2, closer second. And then the third thing is that you're buying the real estate piece. The real estate piece comes last, right? Problem solver first, closer second, and then buyer real estate third. You have to remember that, right? This is why it's really important for you guys out there, that when you're talking to sellers, your critical thinking skills have to be on high alert always. And because sometimes you are going to have to close people. So you have to help them to make the decision, put them like through this, like we just did right now, right? We have to do that. So, all right. I guess we'll wrap up here. Let's see. I'm gonna answer a few last questions, and then we'll go. My guy Derek Watts said, Brooke sounds like she's been running the Closers Lab sales system for a while. Great job on that.
Thank you very much.
Derek's a cool dude too. Charlene Patterson says, good idea. Seller wants an offer through email. How would that work? Well, just send them an email with the details. Yeah, just send them an email with the details. You don't want to send someone that's not ready. to sign a full-blown contract. You don't want to send an agreement. You want to make sure you send an agreement until they're all ready to sign, just like what Brooke did today, right? Yes, Christine was that's an anomaly, right? Because we were supposed to have that sign, and then she kept delaying it, and then she delayed it.
Sometimes
But it happens. Yeah, it happens. It happens, and it's not
Yes.
100% proof. But the goal is to get them on the phone. The goal when you send the agreement. So, again, we're gonna wrap up here. So hopefully today was valuable for y'all. We did a lot today, honestly, from the morning starting to feel like we were gonna wrap up and cancel. I was getting frustrated.
I won't let
So
us do that.
we pushed through. We pushed through, and got the contract signed. The option, we're still working on it with Jesse. This guy here, we send this over. So very productive day overall. And so we're gonna leave it here. Again, if you want us to if you want us to call your leads on the here on the live, go to sendusthedeals.com. Sendusthedeals.com so you can send us your leads and we can call them live on the show. Typically, those are the leads that we're calling first every time we jump on. So make sure that you are submitting them. The website's there on your screen. Take a picture of it, write it down. So that way you can submit your deals to us. And that's it. Great day today. I really appreciate every single one of you for joining us, for taking the time. Remember, share the stream, share this with people so that way they know that we are going to, that we are going live every single day. So we appreciate every single one of you. Brooke, anything else before we sign off?
Do you want to call one more? Send us a leads deal.
No.
Done.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're done. Yeah, we're done. So,
All right.
all right. See you, everyone.
Thank
Peace.
you. Bye-bye.
Later.